Hear that? You hear that, chat? Can you hear it? Yes. Yes. Where's the Dodge? The Dodge? Bruh. Man. V8 supercharged? No. I mean, we should do that. That's a good idea. How am I today? I'm good, man. Slacking, bruh. I had COVID. What do you want from me? I had COVID. What do you want from me? Jesus. Alright. I gotta shut this off. Truck's all warmed up. I'll be right back. 1 second. Actually, here. Take a look. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Ew, Mustang, move that piece of trash. Oh, God. Tessa, the combination of all your vehicles equals one vehicle wheels equals one of mine. Okay? All right? Yeah, the truck looks sick. Thanks, man. That Fleet White. Yeah, it's... I've been shining it up, man. I'm trying to get the last bit of red paint off of the right front. And then it's still red on the other side. It's still Route 154 spec on the other side. But, yep. Was that truck purchased with rubles or dollars? The American truck we purchased with dollars. Are you saying your Mustang is better than an E-Type? Proceed to crap on my car and then compare it to a car you don't own. Nice. Great look, Tessa. Good job. Keep up the bad work. Nice. Nice. Keep going. Keep going. No, here, you want a shovel? I'll help you out. I'll dig this hole. Let's dig it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Update drivers, 28 months. Wait, did I shut the door? I shut the garage door. Yeah, everything's good in there. Cool. Yep. All three of those things. Runners, man. Runners. And the snowblower, too. You need to get up and start these things every once in a while. Or else the fuel will gum up the carb. Especially on the 59. Not so much in the 97. Okay, my bike revs to 14,000 and goes 185 miles an hour. All right. Because you've done that? I have to go change the oil, ignition coils, and spark plug. At least it's kind of warm today. Yeah. You've done 160? I doubt that. I doubt it. Knowing you, the Speedo probably wasn't plugged in right. That's kilometers an hour, pal. Okay. That's it. You're reading the Speedo wrong. You guys see that AX3 touchdown this morning? I watched it. While I was waking up. It's pretty good, man. Pretty freaking good. On the wrong side of the street, it doesn't count. Ah, Intaris, wunderbar. Wunderbar, yeah. Yep. Going from M90 to A92 heading east. Those roads sound fake. The best part of waking up is a capsule in your ocean. It's fried egg in California. Road with names and numbers. Yeah, can you believe this element? Can you believe this? Was fun. It was scary but fun.
Discovery,
yeah.
go at throttle up.
I don't condone dangerous driving. You should abide by the rules of the road at all times on public roads. Glory to Strotka. Strotka. Here, check this out. Axiom came back in. Look at that. That was this morning. AX3 back down. Just people going to and from the space station like it's no big deal. Why is Twitter flickering like that? Thanks, Elon. Very cool. Will you be in tonight's NSF live show? Oh, yeah. Charred marshmallow. Awesome shot with the shoots. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What? Bruh. Space capsules are so gnarly. Yeah, I mean, those are cool. But, you know... Those are all fine and dandy, but, you know, I like my spacecraft coming back to where they launched from. Just saying. Imagine landing in the water.
Discovery's landing gear will be.
You guys know they did that in the 60s, right?
Locked down and into place at 300 feet in altitude. It's currently 3,500 feet and traveling at a rate of 370 miles per hour. 30 seconds until touchdown.
Imagine not landing, being caught directly on the launch pad. Pretty sure that hasn't happened yet. So this is the closest thing we got. Oh.
Main gear. Landing gear now down and locked. Main gear touchdown. Pilot Jim Dutton now deploying the drag chute.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh god. No, seriously though, seeing capsules and everything come back from the ISS, even shuttles, whatever, it's awesome. I wish you guys could have seen shuttle missions, dude. Shuttle missions were awesome. Every single one of them was a huge deal. Think about basically having a flight as crazy as like the Falcon Heavy demo flight every like 3 months. Now, don't get me wrong. I kind of prefer Falcon, and it kills me to say this, kind of prefer Falcon flying like every 2 days. That's what the shuttle should have been doing, but hey, can't be choosers, I guess, right? So, like I said, the moment Starship, like EJ said, the moment Starship works as advertised, it will become my new favorite. I think Starship will truly vindicate the shuttle, and when a Starship goes to space, comes back, and lands in one piece, a la STS-1, that's when I will stop incessantly ranting about how awesome the shuttle is. Yep. But also, Axiom did come back. Dragon Freedom looks amazing. Great condition. I know it's a little charred up. Yeah. But looks to be really, really good. Really good condition. Ready, be refurbished, ready for another flight. No, you won't. Who are you kidding? Exactly, because a new era will have dawned. Actually, Hellfish, where it's going to go from there is pushing for Starship. Once Starship works, it's going to be pushing for Starship to do exactly what the shuttle does. I want a Starship variant with a crew tank in the front by the header tanks and a payload bay behind it. Yep. But I want that after probably I'd say at least 200 successful Starship landings. I'd say at least that. That's just a complete arbitrary figure. I say 200. I'd fly it after that. Will be crazy when Starship reaches Falcon 9 current launch frequency. I'd say Lundprod we're probably about 5 years away from that, at the very least. See you in 2070 then. Oh, geez, Sirius is here. Hey, do you think he's going to be cynical or give me crap about something? Oh, wait, nope, that already happened. All right. Nope. I don't know what I was expecting. I don't know what I was expecting. All right, so, before we get into workers, we're going to start putting people in the city today. Let's see. We have a Starlink happening during NSF Live. Ooh. Here, actually, I'm going to ask them about that. Shuttle landings are amazing. Shuttle missions were awesome, Erudite. Seeing that, dude, Dragon docking to the space station is cool. And don't get me wrong, I know I was just messing around a second. I know I said, oh, capsules, but, Dragon missions are awesome. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to downplay how cool this is. You were actually just shooting people up to the space station, and the space station is getting used for what it was intended to do. My only hope is that we send more people to it, right? Before we can't anymore. However, seeing the shuttle dock to the space station was wild. Wild. That was insane to watch. I mean, the thing is freaking huge. Like, you don't know how big a shuttle is until you stand next to one. I can sit here, I can tell you how big it is all day. I can tell you how wide it is. I can tell you how much it weighs. You got to go stand next to one. You know, and if you're in Europe, that's no excuse. Technic Museum Spire has Buran. OKGLI. It has the flight test article. That is shuttle-sized. No excuses. Okay? Today's the make or break point IMO. Moving in people will cost a ton, but if done well, it will make a profit. Break? We will not break. Our spaghetti will not break. We will boil it into nice soft noodles for the nourishment of our people. Boeing may be reopening the C-17 line. Where? Relativity owns that facility now. Yeah, where's that going to happen? So you think Starship will have about 200 launches by the time Artemis 4 happens? We'll talk about it later on NASA Spaceflight Live element. So we're doing a big space news tonight. I'm going on with Jack and Sawyer again. So yeah, don't worry. You guys don't need to go anywhere. It's just going to be basically a space news here on this stream. And, you know, me and the talented folks at NASA Spaceflight, Das, and Kevin, found a way to basically seamlessly move from NSF feed to here and back. No downtime, no disconnect, no nothing. We could just go right into it, basically with a 15-minute grace period to make sure everything's working. Oh, Jay, what are you doing?
The Eagle has landed.
Oh, Tessa moment. Now that one, I will take great pride in sharing. Yeah. Buran is awesome. Saw it at Space Creator Day. Yeah. Yep. Buran is a beast, man. That's how big the shuttle is. The Soviets didn't know what the shuttle was supposed to do. They got really confused when we made that instead of the Saturn V. They said, "What are you doing? Why would you do that?" And they defaulted to that must be some type of payload delivery system, so we need to match the capability because we're a little confused by your tactics. Jesus Christ, RJ. Hey, Polochub, how are you? Guessing me going to see Enterprise is a bit of a detour. Do you want to, drummer? That's a day trip. We can do it. It's doable. It's a day trip. If you want to. New York is a 3-hour drive, dude. Well, 4 hours depending on when we go. Toss a coin to your Twitcher. Thank you. Anyway. Not true. I don't have a car. I have 3 bikes. 3 bikes? That's 1.5 automobiles. I was going to say traffic dependent, huh? No, drummer. No. It's not. Traffic dependent means what time are we going? Time are we going? The ideal transit time to get to New York is probably 2 to 3 in the morning. Actually, probably 11. We'd leave at 11 p.m. if you want to get down to New York quick. You know why? Because by the time you get to New York, it's 2 to 3 in the morning. There's nobody on the street. That's the transit time. You know all those roads that I keep droning about, like in cities and stuff? I keep droning about, like, all these cool roads across Bronx Parkway and stuff. Yeah, that road, avoid that road during the day like the plague. Yeah, drummer's coming over in April, Hellfish, for a little bit. Yeah, you know the like this road and stuff, the one that I used a lot for reference in the Stugats. This one right here. Yeah, that's 95. We need to avoid that road as much as possible. The problem is 95 goes. It's the only real good way to get there from where I am. See that gray strip right there of road? That's 95. See this gray strip? You could see it from space. That's the highway. See it? There are other ways, but it'll take longer. Avoid I-95 during the day. Got it. You don't even live near I-95, all right? You're in the opposite corner. You live near the 5 and the 10. Bruh, the 5 and the 10. Huh. See, the 5. Don't give me that crap. But today is Friday in California. You could go to Groton and take the ferry to the North Fork and then travel up the Long Island Expressway. I mean, John, that's just taking a 4-hour trip and making it a 6-hour trip. Hey. That's a huge stadium. That's the LA Coliseum, Erudite. It holds 100,000 people. It was built for the 1934 Los Angeles Olympics. It's at University of Southern California. This is USC right here. Amongst other things. There is some other cool things here that you might appreciate. Guess what's in that thing? Well, it's not there anymore, but... I'll be honest, during the week, 95 in Western Connecticut, the city isn't that bad. After 9 a.m. and before 2 to 3 p.m. Yeah. This is the California Science Center. Check it out. See it right there? That's where the shuttle is being stacked. It's being stacked next to an A-12. Who plays football in this stadium? USC. The LA Coliseum's massive, dude. It's crazy. It's a gigantic stadium, and the crazy thing is that it goes about the stadium, the deck of the stadium, like the field is like 100 feet below ground. Look at it from this angle. Look at it from that profile. That's 30 meters in the hole. It's a gigantic stadium. Why is the A-12 in the bushes? It's on a plinth, dude. Here. This is the entrance to the California Science Center, and not near the A-12 at all. There's the Coliseum over there. That's not that in the least. Let's try this one. Oh, yeah. You know what the crazy thing is, dude? That thing's been sitting out there for years. It's totally fine. Because California weather. Oh, hi. Oh, what a good time to join the stream. Yep. Oh, hey, baby. Oh, yeah. That's nice. Yeah, that goes fast. I hate the second cockpit. I'm not going to lie. It's a trainer version of the A-12 with 2 seats, but that just looks ridiculous. It looks like KSB. That plane is black magic, Antares. Past Mach 3. And it's from the late 50s. because, all right. Yeah, passing it just looks wrong. See, look at that guy. He's like, I hate the blister cockpit. It looks terrible. See, that's exactly what he's thinking right there. See, that person too. What the hell is the blister? You got to be kidding me. See? They're just like, oh. Appears to be an SR-71. SR-71 and A-12s are definitely hench. They are very hench riglet. How fast do you want to go? 2,500 miles an hour. That's how fast I want. Actually, I mean, that's too slow for me, to be honest with you. That's not fast enough. Not fast enough. You know what is fast enough? That. That and the X-15 are the only things that fly faster that we know about. Let's just leave it at that. Oh, hey, baby. You know that Challenger is like 10,000 pounds lighter, 5 tons lighter than Columbia? Because they weren't sure how well the shuttle was going to hold up, so they overbuilt what they thought for. Dark Star is real. It absolutely is real. So did the A-12 precede the SR-71? Yes. Well, yes, more or less. A little bit of history on that. So there's several different variants of the whole Blackbird thing, okay? I call it the Blackbird, but that's not technically the all-encompassing name. So there was a couple of different operators of that aircraft, okay, or that airframe, let me say. There's a couple of different variants of it. The A-12 is the CIA. The CIA operated that. Yes, the Central Intelligence Agency. They used it They used it like a spy satellite. That's pretty straightforward. And then they invented spy satellites, and then that was the kind of the end of that. But they still used it, right? And then there was the Air Force variant. So the CIA's version is the A-12, right? The Air Force variant is the SR-71. And then there was a couple of different variants of that plane, which is nutso. There are some weird ones like the YF-12, and then there's the M21. That's the M21 mothership. Yeah, turns out jettisoning a supersonic drone at supersonic speeds is dangerous. Yeah, dangerous. Yeah. They made a variant of this plane that was designed to launch, I'm not going to say a hypersonic drone, but close. Right? And they used it to spy on China, of all people. And yeah, one crashed, believe it or not. Turns out that thing is called the D-21 up top. The D-21 had a insane power to weight ratio and actually just disintegrated itself because it went so fast, amongst other things. One of them broke up over China, and it crashed in China, and the Chinese Communist government had no idea what it was. They had no idea what the thing was. They didn't tell anything. They didn't tell anybody about it, and they just were like, we don't know what this is. And they put it in a junkyard somewhere. True story. So, yeah. That project was quickly abandoned because, yeah, like I said, jettisoning something at supersonic speeds, bad idea. Bad idea. Wake turbulence to, amongst other things. Yeah, and then there's the two-seater A-12 that sparked this whole conversation. And then there's the YF-12. The YF-12 is a very strange-looking one. So, the YF-12 is Air Force Interceptor version. The Air Force saw promise in the A-12 and the SR-71 and made one variant to be used in an interceptor role. So basically, this thing would go up, shoot missiles at some Tu-95s in theory, and come back down and land. And, dude, it could shoot down whatever. Cruise missiles, anything going fast. Anything at high altitude, bro, this thing could get up there real quick. So they ended up not doing it, but the YF-12 is, yeah, it was an interceptor prototype. It's characterized by the very distinct strakes on the front. It has cut strakes. I don't know why they did that. I'm not 100% sure. I forget. I hate the nose on the YF-12. I don't know, man. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. From certain angles, it looks real nice. That's what the Genie was for. Yeah. What year was this? In the 60s. I think it was to fit the radar in the nose. Yeah, that sounds about right. So there were a couple of different variants of the YF-12. But yeah, they ended up not doing it. They ended up... This plane is basically overkill. You're gonna have a hard time shooting down stuff when you're going faster than everything else. Yeah. That would be like trying to use a cruise ship as a tugboat. I mean, you could, but why? Like, what? Yeah, the sea... Actually, yeah, the fun fact, additional fun fact, not the C, it's not the C variant. One of the YF-12s was made out of spare parts from 2 crashed SR-71s, if I'm remembering correctly. I could be wrong on that one. I'd have to go look. The Chinese put the D-21 wreckage in a museum. Yeah, after it was sitting in a junkyard for a long period of time. Yeah, check it out. They didn't know what the frick it was. They couldn't figure it out, which is really funny to me. Yeah, D-21. So you could tell that this has been sitting outside for a little while, but you see these heat marks right there? You see the front? Front looks kind of burnt, huh? Yeah. I would like to remind everybody, this is riveted titanium. Yeah, the D-21 went so ridiculously fast, it just destroyed itself. It just destroyed itself. Yeah, it just re-entered. It's like when we make Kraken drives in KSP and we end up going too fast, the thing disintegrates. That. But in real life. Where's the engine? They probably took it out when they figured out what the heck it was. Yeah, it's basically a J-58. It's basically a J-58 with some wings strapped to the side, which is how fast you want to go. Yes. Yeah. The history of that program is actually pretty cool, man. I still love it. I still love showing people pictures from the early parts of the program. And you see the SR-71s, right? And then you see the cars driving around with it. And it's just like... I'm sorry. I'm sorry, what? Here, hold on. Actually, A12 would probably be better to type in for the search because A12s came before it. Like, if you look... You can see pictures of these things sitting on the ramp, and you see the cars next to them, and you're like, it looks as out of place as a DeLorean in the 50s. Back to the Future reference. There's pictures of it around. Yeah, that's the one that's at Palmdale. They're around somewhere. I don't know why it's showing pictures of an AN-12, but The one at the Intrepid is an A12, yes. Mm-hmm. Ah, yes. Here we go. So, in the late 50s, they didn't want anybody seeing this plane, so they broke it into two subassemblies, the kind of nose of the plane and the tail end of the plane, the delta wing section of the plane. They broke it down into parts, put it in boxes, and because they didn't want anybody seeing it, they shipped them out. They shipped the planes out into the middle of the desert for prototyping. Here's a picture of them moving it. Look at the truck. That's pieces of an SR-71 or A-12. There's two pieces. There's the back assembly that has the two engines here and here, and then the front assembly with the cockpit. That's a A-12 PDF. Yeah, see the trucks? Look at the trucks. The trucks look like something from Workers. Like that Mac R series right there. Yeah, those... Well, I don't know if that's a Mac. It might be a Peterbilt. It's hard to say. But you see pictures of the vehicles next to this thing when they were transporting it. Like, this is the one that I like showing. Look at the cars. Do those look like something that should be next to that? Look at, there's a 59. That's a 59 Ford right there. Look at these vehicles. They look like they're from World War II. Next to that. Don't forget to talk about the starter motor. The A-12 does not run on regular gas. Nope. So they built that cover for the plane when transporting on the road. Yep. They transported in pieces like that. They didn't want anybody to see it. And when people asked what this was, they said it was a web... I don't know what they said. I forget. They said it was something... They said it was anything other than a spy plane. Yeah. Crazy, right? Dude. I must say, it looks good. It looks good with just brushed metal. That plane looks sick. Oof. So then thought exercise. Was the A-12 SR-71 a momentary flash of aviation brilliance, or are there really wild aircraft out there waiting in classified files? Here's another one. So Havoc's... That's a good question. I'm trying to kind of think about how to put this, how to put a response together. I'll get Workers fired up while we're doing this. So the SR-71, they wanted it to go fast, and I actually didn't learn this until like a couple of years ago. Chat actually was the one that taught me about this. So they wanted the SR-71 to go fast from the beginning. But the Lockheed engineers, I'm trying to sum this up into something quick so we can get to playing. The Lockheed engineers basically made the J-58 by accident. Yeah. So they, you know, the turbo ramjet, they made that by accident. That was not intentional. The Lockheed engineers basically theorized that the engine was going to get too hot, right? So it was going to get too hot because, well, just intake air. Even up in the upper atmosphere, when you're going really freaking fast, the intake air gets really, really hot because it gets compressed, right? So they thought that the J-58 was going to overheat. So they added a bypass to it. They put a bypass on the J-58 and ended up inadvertently making a bypass ramjet. That was not thought of yet. Long story short, here. I can show you. This isn't the whole deal, but if you look at a J58, see the bypass vents? See those things? Look at, they made those because they were trying to alleviate the pressure in the combustors because they thought the engine was going to overheat, right? What ended up happening is that they ended up making a bypass ramjet by mistake. And they figured out that if you shut the engine off and make the bypass go, this is a little bit hard to explain without knowing a little bit about aerodynamics. Long story short, if you just let the bypass go at high speed, it'll just, yeah, you could keep going faster. There's no theoretical limit except the materials on the vehicle. Like, I mean, yeah, that material science is probably your Achilles heel at that point. So what does it do? What do you mean it keeps going? So Lockheed engineers, I don't know if you guys know, the nose cones, that cone intake, the nose cones actually move. They move at high speeds. What they're trying to do is channel the shock that happens when you pierce the air at very high speed. At very high speed, when you pierce the air, you leave a little bit of a wake. Think kind of like a boat wake, but it's not a boat wake because it's pneumatics versus hydraulics, right? Differences. So when you're going really fast, basically air hits this, infinitely compresses against the nose cone, and shoots out to the sides, right? And at certain speeds, the angle of your wake angle changes. When you're going really fast, right, the wake angle gets steeper the faster you go. And then when you get past Mach 5, that wake, the shock, it's called a shock, it lights on fire because plasma. Good times. Difference between supersonics and hypersonics. So, okay. So the cones on the SR-71 move. They move back because what they were trying to do is channel that wake in to cool the engine. The bypass that they inadvertently created made insane pressure in here, right? Insane pressure, and it ended up being able to accelerate the damn thing past Mach 3. They made it by accident, long story short. It was completely done by accident. What the problem that the Lockheed engineers were trying to solve was keeping the J-58 cool, and they inadvertently made a ramjet. So what is a ramjet, just in case anybody doesn't know? A ramjet is kind of like a Bunsen burner on steroids. So basically, when you're going fast enough, if you have your intake shaped correctly, you could just take air going in, compress it, right, just by going into the funnel. It'll compress in there, right? And then if you decompress it right after that, right, so your air goes from extremely high pressure on one side of this funnel. Picture two, like, funnels kind of back to back. It looks like an hourglass almost. That's called a venturi, right? When you have a venturi and you have supersonic air going into it at high pressure, it tries to pinch through the throat like a rocket engine almost. And then it decompresses out the back side. If you shoot fuel into the point of decompression, it'll explode with a combustor. You shoot fuel and you get a spark plug, it'll shoot out the back. So you have an intake that looks like an hourglass, and then you have an exit, an exhaust exit, and if you pinch that exhaust, right, this is what happens right there. It's not far off from a rocket engine. A ramjet. It's not exactly a rocket engine, but it's the same idea. Convergent, divergent nozzle design, right? That's what happens. They inadvertently made it by mistake. Like, they didn't expect it to do that. Yeah, there is explanation videos. But yeah. Why are the shocks like discs? That's called an oblique shock right there. What happens is the air, the hot gases coming out of the engine, they compress because of ambient atmosphere. Think about it like this. Those gases coming out are at extremely high pressure, right, and extremely hot, and they have the entire atmosphere above them. So the shock that comes out the exhaust, the gases want to actually expand coming out of there, but they can't because there's an atmosphere in the way, so they end up collapsing in on each other. And it makes this kind of hourglass effect. And when the gases hit each other, right, it creates what's called an oblique disc. or an oblique shock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those are the gases from the engine collapsing in and bouncing off of each other. Yeah, there's additional videos, right? But yeah, I don't like linking a random video in the middle of my explanations, dudes. It can confuse people. Not fast enough for diamonds, though? Same idea, Tabik. Yeah, it's similar. It's the same thing. It's just, like I said, it's not a rocket engine. It's almost a rocket engine. You can get the same idea, but you're never going to get the convergent under expansion that you get with a convergent divergent rocket nozzle design. Those are, for the most part, those are the same things, the same thing that comes out of a rocket engine. You're accelerating hot gases out the back at 1 bar ambient, right? So you get the discs collapsing in on each other. Yep. Yeah, they made the J58 by accident. So it was a stroke of genius, but it wasn't a stroke of genius, but it was a stroke of genius. And yeah, they figured out, basically Lockheed kind of pioneered ramjets. Ramjets are really smart. It's basically just a blow-through carburetor that flies at really high speed. That's it. It's a boost-through carburetor. That's all it is. Same idea. If you take a carburetor and you accelerate it past the speed of sound, and then you put a spark plug on the back, boom. That's all it does. But it does it really, really fast. All this stuff is connected, man. It's all the same. The J79 was even better. I'd take a J58 over a J79, but J79s are very good. But yeah, you guys have aerospace questions. I know that stuff. That stuff's my favorite. Yeah, they figured out that you could get something. You could make something. No, the ramjet variant of the J79. Oh. Cool. Yeah, I lost my train of thought. But anyway, yeah, they were trying to make something. The idea was that if you made a plane that was just faster than a missile, how they gonna shoot you down? And if you think about it, you only need to go fast for a second. It's not like the missile has an infinite amount of fuel. So if you're going to shoot a SAM, right? If you're going to shoot a SAM at something, right, and it's going Mach 3, you're not catching it. A missile can go Mach 3, but a missile won't be able to go Mach 3 for more than a couple of minutes, unless it's some type of cruise missile, and that's kind of the meta that we're getting at, hypersonic cruise missiles, right? But you're not shooting it down, at least not in the 50s. Nobody had anything that could go that fast. Not even close. Maybe a rocket, but a rocket you couldn't intercept the plane. That's the funny part, dude. A lot of people think that we flew over the Soviet Union, right? And they didn't know. Oh, of course they knew. Couldn't do anything about it. But they're not going to admit that. They're not going to admit that the Americans are flying something over us and we're not going to do anything about it. We can't do anything about it? Absolutely not. Why would you admit that? Right? So they knew they couldn't shoot it down. And you don't want to say that, your enemy has a way to pierce your airspace and you can't do anything about it. So they never said anything. How is the spike actuated? Are you familiar with a screw jack? That, but a really cool fancy aerospace version of one. Good question. It's the only way you're going to get enough torque. Jokes, think about it. Think about the load that's being put on that nozzle. There's a lot of air pushing at that thing. You need something that makes a lot of torque. Screw jacks can make a lot of torque. Or basically a worm gear. Worm gear in a rack and pin. I mean, yeah, a modern version would be like a rack and pinion in a car. What you use to steer. How does the Sabre engine compare to the untrained eye? The Sabre engine. So the synergetic air-breathing rocket engine, this thing. So this thing is basically okay. Give me a second. Formulating response. All right, cool. So, the SR-71 with its compressor bleed bypass can really only, I mean, I don't know, like, somebody said it in chat, like, theoretically, the material science will get you past Mach 5. You could technically they never tried it, at least not on paper. You might be able to get up to, like, Mach 5. But, drummer, think about this for a second. Mach 5 isn't going to get you anywhere near space. Not even close. Not even close. You need to be going Mach 25. Now, Mach is not indicative of orbital speed. That is completely two different things. Mach 25 was there for hyperbole. Please do not correct me. I understand the difference between a Mach number and an orbital speed number, okay? Two different things. Mach 25 does not necessarily equate to orbital velocity. It depends on pressure and temperature. I understand that. Please, please. If you're yelling at your TV, stop. I know the difference, okay? I get it. Now, long story short, even an SR-71 motor isn't enough to get you anywhere near space. Maybe for a second, if you want to do what like Virgin Galactic does on a suborbital arc, but we're talking about getting something to orbit. Sabre engine's designed to get something to orbit, okay? So, what is the Sabre engine? Instead of the J58, a jet engine, a compressor jet engine back here, you kind of have that. Kind of, okay? What you have here is an SR-71 variable shot cone intake, right? A variable cone intake. And then you have this yellow part right here. That's the key, okay? The key to this is, so the SR-71 engines could go like up to Mach 5. And then once you get past that point, your intake air is just getting too hot. The engine doesn't, it's a diminishing return at that point. So what Reaction Engines is trying to do with the Sabre engine is put a pre-cooler inside. This right here is basically an intercooler for a jet engine. Now, if you're familiar with cars and what an intercooler does, an intercooler takes compressed gas from a turbocharger and cools it off before it goes into the engine. If you're cooling off the compressed air, because compression creates heat per the ideal gas law. Basically, you take a gas, you compress it, it gets hot. Decompress it, it gets cold. Simple as that. So a turbocharger will make compression. It'll pressurize the gas inside of the tube between the turbocharger and the engine. An intercooler is an air-to-air heat exchanger that takes your compressed intake air and exchanges it with the oncoming air of a car going down the road. Cold air coming in, hot compression air, it exchanges the heat gets transferred out, then you get cold air going into your engine on your car. Colder air, when you have more cold air going in, right, because you could basically get more oxygen in there, right? That's the right way to say it. You get more oxygen in there. If the air is colder, you're going to get more of it in there because it kind of tightens up, I guess is the right way to say it. There's a more scientific way of saying it, please. I get it. I'm trying to manage my time here because I want to play workers. So what they're trying to do with the Sabre engine is they have a helium pre-cooler. It is an intake air to liquid helium heat exchanger. And then they basically have a rocket engine over here with an intake on it. The helium heat exchanger, the helium pre-cooler, or the intercooler for this is doing exactly what an intercooler does for a car. But the idea here, drummer, the reason why, why don't I just put an intercooler on a jet engine? The amount of air you need, think about it. Think about the amount of air you need to go through this thing. The amount to use O2 in our atmosphere as an oxidizer for a rocket engine. You need a lot of it. You need a lot of it. So you really need to cool this thing down. You really need to be able to go from like a temperature swing of probably like 300 Kelvin from here to here in less than a second, in a fraction of a second, in order to feed your rocket engine with enough oxidizer for it to rocket engine correctly, right? Or else you're just going to flood it with fuel and the engine will shut off. It'll choke itself, right? So, what the Sabre engine does is it uses hydrogen as fuel, and you have oxygen on board, right? But the oxidizer on board Skylon, for instance, the plane that this thing was designed for, is not used until this goes to a closed cycle, because at some point you're going to get up into the vacuum and there's no air to go in, right? But for the regime from like Mach 5 to like Mach 20, right, or Mach 15 or whatever, as you get higher and higher, you're going to need to get more air in there, right? You got to get more air in there so your rocket engine works. And then the engines will switch to closed cycle and the intake shuts. It shuts off. Now, how do they keep this helium in the precooler cool? Well, they exchange it with the hydrogen. The hydrogen goes into the motor, it being exchanged on a helium precooler, right? A helium cooling loop that's actuated off of the turbines on the rocket engine. Okay? And then the hydrogen gets pumped in, right? The hydrogen exchanges the heat with the helium and then goes out the rocket engine. When you're in closed cycle mode, you just have oxidizer and hydrogen, and this works just like a Hydrolox engine. But for that second, you're using liquid hydrogen to make the engine work already, and the liquid hydrogen is extremely cold. And because helium and hydrogen are kind of brothers on the periodic table, or like at least like first cousins, let's say, the temperatures in which they become liquid, freeze, etc., are very similar. So exchanging the heat with helium will stage the hydrogen for good combustion. It's interesting. Heating up your fuel and cooling your oxidizer gets you really good combustion. I know that's weird. It sounds strange, right? But that's the idea. So it's basically the Sabre engine. The difference between a J58 and a Sabre engine is basically an intercooler and some rocket fuel. Helium closed loop intercooler. That's mighty complex for what it is. I think RDEs are probably a better way to do it, and you guys already know. Yeah, some of you guys have already been saying about rotating detonation ramjets. But yeah, it's intercooled. That's it. Helium closed loop intercooler. Sorry, I condensed that explanation. I could sit here for another hour explaining that easily. Dumb question. Could you make liquid propellant too cold? Depends on what the propellant is, RJ. With liquid hydrogen, you're not making it too cold. With liquid hydrogen, any colder, and it becomes a solid. Yeah. But that is highly unlikely. Highly unlikely. That would be very difficult to reproduce. You see people on the internet say like, oh, metallic hydrogen. All right, good luck solidifying hydrogen. Have fun with that. The window, temperature-wise, for solidifying hydrogen is maybe 1 to 2 Kelvin at 4 Kelvin. 4. Okay, the temperature that if it's 20 C where you are right now, that's 360 Kelvin ambient. Like that's comfortable for us. 4 Kelvin. You're so close to absolute zero at that point that you're not doing that. That would be an accomplishment of material science. What was the cause of the Falcon 9 pad explosion? Methalox, are you talking about in 2016, Amos 6? You talking about that one? Oh, interestingly enough, it's solidification of your propellants is what caused that. Yeah. Inside of Falcon 9's oxidizer tank, there are what's called ullage tanks. There are fuel tanks inside of your fuel tanks, but those fuel tanks, those smaller ones, they're not used for fuel. Calling them a fuel tank is not really the right idea, but think a pressure vessel inside of the fuel tank, which is also a pressure vessel. Those pressure vessels inside of the oxidizer tank are called composite overwrap pressure vessels. It's a titanium pressure vessel that's wrapped in carbon fiber. The idea is, think like a Chinese finger trap, right? If you have the finger trap and you pull, it strengthens the material and you can't pull it apart. Same idea. So carbon fiber is really good. It's really resistant against expansion. Not so much implosion as we figured out. That's sad. People died. So if you have a titanium pressure vessel, that's already really strong. But if you want to put an insane amount of helium in there, for instance, right, you're going to need to wrap it in carbon fiber. And you get a COPV. They're called bottles, okay? They look like a propane tank, basically, but it's wrapped in carbon fiber. The idea is that you can get it to insanely high pressure, and the more it tries to expand, the stronger that carbon fiber gets, right? So think about this for a second. They have helium gas inside of a composite overwrap pressure vessel inside of a pressurized liquid oxygen tank. What SpaceX does with Falcon 9 is try to get the propellants, the liquid oxygen. They're just like that rocket, just like the Sabre engine. They're trying to get as much oxidizer in there as possible so they can squeeze all the performance out of those propellants. So they use what's called densified liquid oxygen. It's oxygen that's super chilled to the point where it almost solidifies. It's very close. You get kind of a slushy inside of the oxidizer tank, right? What happened was some of that oxygen solidified around the composite pressure vessel, and it started to permeate it. Think about like, give me a second. Think about like if on a road, if you're from somewhere where it snows, think about, water on a road, ice forms and the ice expands and it can crack the road. Right? Anybody that lives in the Salt Belt knows exactly what I'm talking about. Same idea, but with solid oxygen instead of ice. Yeah. SpaceX was trying to get super close to solidifying their propellants, and basically some of the propellants solidified in between the fibers on the pressure vessel and basically caused a crack in the composite overwrap. Once the composite overwrap started to crack, that's it. Once again, it's like if you talk about a Chinese finger trap, it'd be like putting scissors through a Chinese finger trap, obviously not where your fingers are, and it just comes right apart. Same thing. The pressure vessel delaminated and it blew up inside of the fuel tank on the second stage. Yeah. Oops. Whoops. Like water at 0C. Bingo, Alucard. Yep. No, RJ, it's all good. Don't worry about it. You need a new rule. No conspiracy theories. No, hell no, Victory. No, I like listening to these people. They're funny. They make me laugh. Is that bad? The coolant for the new IBM quantum computer stacks are near absolute zero. At least what they claimed on their latest product demos. What are they using for coolant, ST6? Not quite yet, RJ. We're still in phase 1 right now. So ST6, what are they using? What are they using for coolant, if you don't mind me asking?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, nice, drummer. That's awesome. Let it roll, dude. What vehicle are we talking about? Oh, that was Falcon 9. Methalox, hopefully that helps. Alright. ST6, it really depends on what coolant they're using. If they're using helium as their coolant, then yeah, of course. If they're using nitrogen, and they say they got near absolute zero, well, it would be solid if you got to like nitrogen at 5K is solidified. Yeah, that's solid. It would be solid nitrogen. So you would technically be using conduction. You would be using conduction as your coolant. What is your heat sink made out of solid nitrogen? You have population? I did end up putting some population in last night. Voyager 1 is apparently now malfunctioning for memory issues. Yeah, I think they got their money's worth. I agree. Hey, Clayton. Dougie with the 35-month. Thank you. What if you reduce the pressure? What? I mean... So you're talking about nitrogen existing in a vacuum for cooling a computer, Sneaky. I mean, you could. Okay, so picture bending physics like this as pulling a rubber band, okay? Let's just pretend we have a rubber band, Sneaky, right? Pretend you have a rubber band. And pretend this rubber band will not break. It won't break, okay? It won't snap. So you go to pull this rubber band, right? And as you pull it further and further, you need more effort, right? To pull it. Even once you get it like fully stretched, right? You're going to need the amount of work that you need to do to even move it a little bit is infinitely harder. It's going to get more difficult, right? That, but with physics, right? Trying to have like a vacuum cooled liquid nitrogen, so an extremely low pressure cooling system with cryogenics gets, you're gonna start to stretch the rubber band. Does that make sense? That's the quick way of saying it. All right. They call it a superfridge using a mixture of 2 helium isotopes. Yeah. Yeah, SD6, exactly. You wouldn't... near absolute zero, they're using helium as their coolant. Absolutely. Using nitrogen near absolute zero is weird. That's... yeah, that would be... just use helium. Is Kerbal on a break? I wouldn't say Kerbal's on a break. I'm just into this game right now, 4 and 5, that's all. I like this game a lot. This game is really fun. It's a great city builder. I would also, yeah, helium is non-reactive. It's inert, but it's extremely conductive. Like I said, helium is hydrogen's brother, basically. There's a reason why they're both up at the top of the periodic table. Cool, just haven't been paying attention. Yeah, no, this game is awesome, 415. The granularity in this game and the ability to kind of do whatever you want is really, really cool. I really, really like how finally you can control this game. Alright, anyway. Let's get to it. Hey, Jimmy. Helium is hydrogen's pacifist brother, basically. So, Phase 1.1 is complete. We're going to finish Phase 1 by building all of these buildings. Now, I noticed some things. I did introduce residents just because I said I would do it yesterday, but we're going to need... yeah, we're going to need more. So... we are harvesting, and the grain train is doing its thing and making us money, which is pretty cool. We did get trains yesterday. We made a lot of strides. What is this game about? It's a centralized planning city builder, a commie city builder, Clayton. But here's the thing. There are a lot of non-centralized planning aspects of this thing. Like, Clayton, part of the reason why I like this game so much, dudes, like, if you look, the game starts in 1960. I've been playing this game all week, and if you notice, I only have 22 people in my city. You know why? Building stuff takes time in this game, especially with the difficulty settings up high. I crank the difficulty because it's me, obviously. Hey, Bitterhand. So, say I wanted to build an asphalt road. All right, let's build that out. If you notice over there, 43 tons of gravel, 32 tons of asphalt. Where are you getting the resources from? You want to build it. Building it doesn't do anything. That just kind of shows where you want the road to be. But you didn't build it. Absolutely not. You didn't build it. You need construction equipment. You need trucks. You need bulldozers. You need a paver. You need all this stuff. Where do these pavers live? Where do you put them? You got to put them in a construction yard. Where are they getting the fuel from? They're getting the fuel from the gas station. Okay, where's the fuel from the gas station come? From the border. There is a logistical resource, like the resource logistics in this game are insane. They're some of the best of any city builder I think I've ever played. Like, I'm not trying to talk bad on cities or anything. City Skylines wishes, they wish the resource system was like this. So this isn't, on top of being a city builder, it's a logistics game. So think like City Skylines mixed with Captain of Industry or Transport Fever or anything. You want to build anything in this game, great. What vehicle's going to make it? What vehicle's going to make it? Does that vehicle need fuel? If it needs fuel, where are you getting the fuel from? If you're going to build train tracks, how do you build tracks? You're going to need steel. My tracks have concrete ties. So now you're going to need a lot of concrete. Where's that coming from? Basically, you pull a lot from the border, but eventually you become self-sufficient. So like, if I wanted citizens, this is why, for instance, I have phases for my project. If you want citizens, people got to eat. They got to eat, and they need clothes, right? And because it's a centralized economic planner, you need to provide them with all that. And if you don't, they're gonna become a political dissident and leave. We do not want that. So the first phase of this was getting a gigantic farm up and running so I could feed a lot of people and also export grain for profit, right? I also have, connected to my farm, we have the food factory, which makes food for people. And then we have the alcohol distillery. The distillery is exporting vodka because we have potato in water. We make vodka. And we export that as well to make some cash. You gotta... Funny. It's so funny. For a game building like out of Soviet Republic, this game is one of the most interestingly capitalist games I've ever played. And combined with the logistics and procurement and everything, it's fantastic.
Discovery, go
now,
throttle up.
Quality Mentos, give the sub to Alucard. IBM called their super fridge Project GoldenEye. Oh boy. Crazy. Now, like, see the vehicle right there? That's a bus that's moving in laborers right now to work in my factories because nobody lives here yet, right? That bus, if you're an old vehicle fanatic like I am, that's a GM. It's a GM bus. That's General Motors. All day. This isn't a coincidence. Every single vehicle that's driving in my city right now, I had to buy and procure. All this stuff. All this stuff is stuff that I had to buy. Like, I use the GM buses because they go faster. Every single truck needs to be procured in the game. Every single vehicle. Yes, that's a Chevy Vega. All these Mack F-Series trucks. That's an R-Series Mack. All of this stuff I had to buy. And if you want to buy American equipment like what I'm doing, well, you need a connection with a NATO-connected country so you can procure American stuff. Or German or West German or whomever, right? It's cool, man. Look at all this stuff. And the crazy part about this, and this is the part that really, like, kicks it over the top. This game's already amazing, but for me, these are all real vehicles. This is all stuff that existed in the 70s and the 60s. These are all Mack trucks. Like, look, that's a vehicle people might recognize. Volkswagen Beetle. You can buy them if you want. Look at that, an H-Mack K12. That's a Caterpillar. It's Caterpillar D12, I'm pretty sure. Or a D6, it could be either one. I forget which one it is. That's definitely a Caterpillar. Some of the names have changed, obviously, right? But this is all real stuff. Look, you can buy 1938 tube stock. No, not tube stock, like metal tubes. London Underground. You could buy TEUs, containers, if you want to move your stuff that way. There's an L. The L is in there. Datsun 510. A Volvo 240 right there. The Chevy Vega. They're in the game. You can buy, if you guys are fans of Derail Valley and watch me play Derail Valley, the locomotive I've procured is the DE6. That's the EMD G16. A fantastic export locomotive that was made by Electromotive Division, EMD for short, which was GM's locomotive division for a little while. Yeah. Your rolling stock for all your trains, you could buy American stuff if you want. I didn't get my trains up and running in time, but you had the opportunity to buy a Pennsylvania Railroad GG1, which was really cool. Wouldn't have worked very well. My tracks aren't electrified. I never knew you played Derail. Oh, yeah. I've watched EJ many moons, but it's nice to talk for a while. Oh, part of my English is not so good, so do not take this offensively. I don't care, Mentos. Everyone that comes in here and says my English isn't good, I wouldn't have guessed that English wasn't their first language unless they told me. And all these vehicles you could build yourself. Yep, if you get the license for it. I do enjoy the vehicular history element of games like this. Yeah, it's fantastic. And it's funny because all the Soviet stuff, right? All the Warsaw Pact stuff, because it's all communism, as they have all their real names, which is really funny. Like, there's this really distinctive Russian truck. It's called the ZIL 130s. It's based off of a Studebaker, which is really funny to me. A Studebaker truck from World War II. They made them in Russia for like 50 years. They just have all their regular names, which is hilarious. Skoda 706s, that's a real truck. T138s are a real truck. VS3, real truck. VS3s are based off of a Chevy 2.5 ton truck from World War II. All this stuff is real, which is cool. So it's a game where you become a broker of trucks. Fiat 125, so you want Ladas, there you go. S110 is a Skoda. Tatra 603. See, look, East German, you can get the Trabant. Your citizens also have to wait 18 years. Alucard, if we get to that point, no. I will give Fiat 125s and Chevy Vegas for everybody. Giving someone a Trabant is like giving somebody a fruitcake, okay? You don't give people you like a fruitcake. Why? What the hell are you gonna do with a fruitcake? It's a fruitcake. If you don't eat it right away, and you let it sit in your fridge for a couple of days, guess what? You don't have a fruitcake anymore. You have a science experiment, okay? You don't give people that you like fruitcakes. You give people that you like fruit baskets. Differences, okay? Right? Right? The Trabant is the fruitcake of automobiles. You don't give it to somebody because you like them. You give it to somebody because they're hungry and they need a fruitcake. See what I'm talking about? There's also a Volga over there. 2101 Volga. A bunch of good stuff in here. The crazy part about this is all real equipment. That's the cool part, man. Like these B1000 microbuses, that's real. That's a real car. They're all real vehicles. Which, I love it. I think that's so cool. What if I'm a sim that got one trait that actually that lets you like actually eat the fruitcake and like it. I don't know. Yeah, quality, just here. Tessa, can you give link perms to quality? You don't like my fruitcake? Okay, face wall. So, yeah, this game is a logistical transport builder, truck procurement, and city builder, all kind of rolled into one. You manage everything, which is super freaking cool. So, like this paved highway that I made, I had to grade it. I had to grade the roads. If you look, we go into the terrain view. I graded the road. I made sure it was nice and flat. Trucks go faster on a flat slope. If they have to go up a hill, they slow down. Same with the trains, just like in cities, right? Same idea. The straighter the road is, the faster they'll go. And the better the road surface is, the faster they'll go as well. What's that, quality? The Soviet titanium industry and its role in the military buildup. Yeah. Yeah. The CIA procured titanium from the Soviet Union to build spy planes to spy on the Soviet Union. Yeah. I knew that. It's crazy. Great document, though. If your American vehicles break, you have to wait longer to import parts. No, not that granular. I wish. But anyway, what I've been doing is basically building out my city here to get people to work in the distillery and the food factory. That's phase 1. Get that all working. Phase 2 is down here where we get the coal mine up and running. Phase 2 basically involves us mining coal, exporting coal, using coal for our heat plant, because when it gets cold in the winter, you have to heat all the buildings. There's no decentralized heating, right? You have to use the heat plant to do it. And guess what? You got to lay the pipes for it too. You got to lay the heating pipes. Thermodynamics are taken into account here. The longer your pipe is, the less efficient it's going to heat buildings because it's going to exchange heat with the ground. Fun fact. This game takes into account thermo and engineering when you're doing your planning. Same with sewage. If your sewage discharge pipe, there's my Stalin discharge pipe. Yeah, look at all that liquid Stalin coming out. If that is higher than your sewage system backs up. See how, notice how my discharge is sunk into the ground? So everything drains to my discharge pond. Eve pavimentos. So, there's a lot of physics that's taken into account. There's a lot of engineering taken into account when you're building out your cities and planning. Like, this is why it's taken so long for me to build anything. I don't want to talk about your discharge. It's not mine. It's Stalin's, Tessa. Can't you read? It's right there. So, I did move in some citizens last night, but they're probably not going to be happy because all these facilities that I built out, we don't have enough people. What's the next industry you want to build? Coal. I want phase 2 done by today. Well, that's probably not happening. We already burned an hour and a half. Sorry, hypersonics. I'd rather, talk about that. Anyway, where's your Stalinade factory? Oh, yeah. Well, we just got to put a bottling facility right here. Way slower erudite. Well, it depends on the difficulty settings too, though. But yeah, I want to try to get coal up and running. But that means we need to solidify phase 1, which means I need all these buildings made, at the very least. Did you do gravel yet? No, I have not gotten gravel figured out just yet. That would probably be a good part for phase 2. Get that all figured out. And kind of go from there. But yeah, the harvest is doing well, and we just got to be careful because we have a big loan here, and we got to make sure we stay above ground with rubles. I have to make sure that we're positive cash flow, so we got to keep exporting grain. The grain train. Baranok, no. I can export because the harvest, I expanded the farming system, and because of that, the harvest was quite good. Yeah, Panderific. Gravel is good, but it's not really good for export. I need to just get cash flow positive. See those green numbers up there? We got to keep those numbers green. So, as long as I can't really expand too fast, but we can expand pretty fast. Would more plows help? I actually got more tractors for sowing the fields. Back to the original message. Thank you. All the hours you have saved me in my mind. Thank you. You're a really awesome person. National treasure. Quietos. Satana. Perkele. But yeah, I'm glad, dude. I'm glad I could make your day better. That's kind of what I do here. Or at least try to. Alright, so let's dial back in. We're 50,000. Export is 50,000, which is good. Exporting the grain is very, very good. But we don't have all of it. Happiness is crashing. I didn't really want to put these people in there, King. I only did it to say that I got citizens in. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only reason. I don't have enough staff. I don't have enough staff or anything to maintain all these facilities. Those people will probably leave. In the meantime, let's get the cinema going and the pool going. Let me just also check my construction pools here. Unfinished road. Where are they at? Okay. They're working on getting electrical power to the heating plant. What I also need to do is start setting up the bus routes. So we might need to buy a couple more buses here. Yeah, leave. Yep. How many people lost channel points from that bet? Well, I don't know. I don't know. I thought now, Jeff. Are you able to build coal power, or does that need research? We have coal power out of the gates, I'm pretty sure. That's part of phase 2. The coal power plant is going to go right here. And the coal mine is going to be attached to it. We'll get that done today. No nuclear coal? Nuclear coal? Excuse me, what the frick? Alright, we gotta start getting the bus routes figured out. So, a bus route that goes from there to there for people to work. It's a good idea. Nuclear is in the game. RBMK reactors are in the game, Jack. I know. You gotta research it, though. I gotta build a university. And we gotta research the dang thing. I want citizens to work in the coal heating plant that get dropped off there. Cool. Alright, so we need to buy a couple of new buses here. Trash is up. That's good. See last, please. It might be important. You need more covered hulls in the farm. Best I can do is 2. Best I can do is 2 of them. So you can recreate Chernobyl. You can make the exact reactor, Dark Side, yeah. Alright, continue construction on that. Continue over here. Continue over here. Build out those stupid monuments. Build out that stupid fountain. Start building out the other flat. Like an hour-ish till you'll be live with NSF? No. 7, RJ. No, like 6 hours. Or 5 hours. Citizens' health is too low, says my doctor. Alright, fine. Go freaking doctor them. Go do your thing. Why are you telling me? I thought that's what you said, my bad. Yeah, I was like, what? No? Do I have an extra bus lying around? I don't think so. Alright, these trucks need to get out of the motor pool. Or get into the construction motor pool. Those trucks were just repaired. Also, I have a Chevy Vega.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Quality Mentos gifted us up to Dark Side. Thanks, man. Actually, we should use that Vega. Put that thing to use. Let's build a line for it. We'll have that moving people to the heat plant. Because, yeah, why not? You will get in Chevy Vega, and you will... Or no, not that. Delete that stop. Go to the bus stop. Heat, plant, planet. Cool. The Chevy Vega will move people to the heat plant, because why not? Now, I gotta try to use what I have. We need a bus line, like an actual bus line that goes to that stop right there. What is this GM bus attached to? Both of them are attached to the Spaghetzov Farms bus stop. Alright. Okay. Let's make a new line. Plus in a stop here. And then plus in a stop there. Spaghetzov Farms bus line. Save. Check. Now let's assign that to one of the GM buses. There we go. Cool. Now one of the buses is doing that. Excellent. And now I should have another car over here. Let's go to the... heat plant line, and I'm gonna take one of those Tatras that we have, and I'm gonna, oh, hey. I'm gonna assign that Tatra to move people along with the Chevy. Start. The reason why the heat plant doesn't need a lot of people, but we are gonna need workers. We do need to make that too before November because that's the substation for the heating plant. That was the last one, now I'm poor. Don't spend your money on me. Spend your money on yourself first. What other Twitch streamer is going to say that? Make sure you're financially stable before you give me money. I'm your entertainment. I'm not a necessity. Please. Don't put that evil on me, man. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Space shuttle. Let me see, buddy. Ludicrious, I'm financially stable. Fairing SRBs, huh? Okay. How many parts is that external tank, dude? Yeah, you're getting there, man. RJ, that's progress. Thrusters are in the wrong spots, though. If you care about that. If it works, who cares? Yeah, definitely making progress. Nice ohms pods, too. Nice pods. Good, man. Small coal storage for the heating plant. That actually reminds me, I need coal out there. Yeah, Ando, I built over here with coal storage in mind. That's why I kind of centered this near the discharge lake. I designed it to build a coal discharge right here. Can you be stable in this? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna need in cargo. How much is that small store? 870 tons. That'll work. Or we could just go with the free route. I think I want to do a free. I want to do this one, Ando. And the reason why I want to do this one, at least initially, I'm going to put it right here by the entrance, by the loading and unloading for coal. The reason why I want to do that is because eventually we want belts. And I actually left the provisions right here for another heating plant, should we need one. I kind of expanded it and gave me the space. And on this side, if our power plant is going to be here, right? I want belts. I want a conveyor belt system to feed the power plant and the heat plant from the coal mine. So, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna need a logistics facility here. Cargo and storage. Distribution. Okay. Coal distribution office. We're gonna need to pull pull it from NATO. We can trade on the dollar for the coal. That's fine, at least initially. It's 890 parts. I modeled the fuel lines down to where they go into the orbiter too. Nice, RJ. Feels good, doesn't it? Feels even better because you made it. Afternoon. I asked for a raise today. They said they couldn't afford it, so yeah, how you doing? That sucks, man. I'm doing alright. All my distribution trucks I painted blue. Or no, green. It was green for distribution, so keep it green. Or you're losing people, and I think I saw a notification of the flats being on fire. I don't see anything on fire here. Yeah, makers, the rail lines are good to go. I just have future construction planned out, but not finished. We are exporting grain right now. Yeah, there's the grain train. I'm just trying to make sure that we stay above ground on the ruble, or else we're screwed. Yeah, I do not want to default, so to speak, on that loan. I did end up taking one. We have 362K left on it. We have 648 days left at a 2.9% interest rate. So that's not, 2.9% is not bad. We've paid off most of it. That loan will start, if I don't get it done by 1970, basically the 1972, we're screwed. Yeah. So I got to keep exporting grain. The thing is, yeah, we basically have to get self-sufficient sooner rather than later. The foreign manpower cost is killing me on my ruble exchange here. What's that, drummer? B98 micro shunter, DE revamp, vehicle catalog, better FPS, and more improvements. Cool. Oh, nice, dude. Wow, that's a big patch for derail. Cool. The heating plant is good for at least 12,000 pop. Okay. You think the heating plant needs water? Oh, building is without drinking water. Oh, crap. Hold on. Where's my... Oh, I knew I forgot something. There's the water pipe. Yeah, that's gonna screw me a little bit, but yeah, 57. Oh, balls. See, I knew I wasn't ready. We weren't ready to put those, to get those citizens in there, dudes. We weren't ready. It is what it is. You gonna put T's anywhere in that water pipe? Suppose we should, huh? No good. That's a bad spot. It gets in the way. It doesn't want to cross the heating pipe. Let's try there. F4 to disable the snapping. Yeah. There we go. Commit it. That'll work. Boy. Hello? Yeah, I snaked the water pipe under the sewage pipe. Probably not the best idea to do in real life, but yeah. Hasty implementation does that. Put these on the back burner. And yeah, we're not, yeah, it's fine. Just let the people leave. Let the peoples leave. Oh no, you should correct that. The right move would be to put water on one side, sewage on the other, but it's alright. You want to leave? Great. Face the wall, please. Well, you're still planning. There's a building called Bus End Station. If you add it as a stop in the bus line, then buses will go there and automatically wait, space evenly between them. They can also fuel there. You recommend building one. Oh. Okay. Bus End Station. Nodders. Why won't you just pass them? I knew I shouldn't have put these on the main road. I should have done this. Yeah, passing. Traffic jams are really not good. We're not gonna have citizens for long, CJ. It was too early. I put citizens in yesterday to say that we did. And I forgot to give my heating plant water. That's the reason why I hastily implemented everything. And it's about to get cold. The people that do remain here are going to leave. Just one more track, comrade. Our gravel distribution is no good. Yeah, they didn't like early access. Shame. Road work? No. No road work.
Discovery, go
Hey,
at throttle
Thron.
up.
What's up, dude? "61 months. What is road work? Yeah, we're bringing people in too early, guys. I didn't get a water line out to the coal heating plant, and that's no good. We finished 5-year plan? No, not yet. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm going too fast. I gotta slow her down. The court got made. That's good. We don't even have electricity out here yet, so... Did the water switch need a road? It needs a footpath. Yeah. That's fine. And the reason why I put a water switch is because we're gonna need water for the power plant and for the coal, so we gotta keep going. See, this is what happens when you do the phases out of order. Everything is all screwed up. Look at this. This is terrible. We have made basketball court for people that do not want to play basketball. They have a badminton too, but yeah, we do not want that. What is the name of the sole survivor? Tomakova Kristina Rostilevnova. Rostislavnova. Yes. She's 34. She has a hips like an ox. Very nice. She very good at pushing plow. She died in the field. A good A for effort. But, yeah, sorry you do not have toilet. Actually, your toilet works. That's one of the few things that actually work in here. Coal plant coal. Oh, goods! What's going on? Hey, she did something to get 9% happy. Oh. Yeah, she's gonna leave soon. It's okay. Oh, goods. How you doing? You want heating? Have basketball court. It's fine. You should name your, if you ever decide to make a new city, name it Hand Bananagrad. Hand Bananagrad. I can't believe she's still here. She's a trooper. I'm glad you have one citizen that likes your dictatorship. Ah, ha, ha, that is not where you thought I was going to go with that joke. We broke her knees. She cannot leave. Yeah, let's finish phase 1.1. We can go bankrupt watching the train. Great success. I think you have to increase the nutrients in the fields. That actually goes up and down, dude. They're not nutrient in November. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's a minimal fertility. Where does your single citizen work? Up. She's dead. Oh well. All systems, you have jinxed me. You arrogant butt. You've killed us. We're not loan free. I had to take one out to start building. There was nobody working in the shop. Well, she could go work in shop. Yeah, guys, they gotta finish the pipelines. That's, yeah. That's like priority 1. The heating plant has to have water, or else there's nothing to heat. Get one side of that road asphalt. That still has us maintaining most of the connections. If I set that one to the highest priority, they'll get that one done first so they can get at that pipeline. Is it the same people working on the road and the pipe? Stop the train for now. We gotta wait until next harvest. Oh boy. Ah! 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 It'll never get old. I know what you mean. Sports. It's in the game. Stop some of the other construction and focus on the pipeline. I think that that trash thing is the only thing that I forgot to halt the construction. Yeah, suspend the stupid fountains. I don't need that. Yeah. February 10th, short road closure, ship 28 roll. Sounds right. Yeah, see, introducing citizens last night was a mistake. There was some stuff that I forgot. That's why I was like, we probably shouldn't, but I did anyway. Pretty much Pandorific, yeah. We are extending phase 1. Phase 1 is more extended now. This city is empty city with no comrades. Right now, I'm basically just a landowner that has a farming and an oil industry, and it's funny because I'm paying people to work here. I'm actually paying people to work here by importing the labor, which is really funny to me. Phase 1 was always this extensive. It was misinformed engineers who did not read the plans correctly. That's right. I'm just a landowner. I'm paying people to work on my farm, I'm paying people to work in the oil fields, and I'm paying people to pump water. I know you said workers and resources have the ability, so what would needed to be able to split the work into groups for infrastructure? Services and building construction, so there's a bit of a deeper project management going on. Well, I'm not sure if you could break it down like that. You could break it down by what construction depots use what resources, right? So if you have a construction depot full of dump trucks, and you set them as their only way to get asphalt, you set their asphalt source, right? And you don't have the other one set as asphalt, that one's just going to be used for moving asphalt. It's more about the resources that you're moving, right? If a construction depot has no asphalt thing, the dump trucks aren't going to move asphalt. Does that make sense? I'm not sure if you can break it down to to the granularity that you're talking about. If there is, if there is passing, I'm not sure how to do it. In the auto search, you could set what they auto build, like roads. Oh, it's right there. It's right in front of me. Yeah, you could tell certain construction depots to only build certain things. So I could have a specialized one that's just for building roads. I think that's eventually what we should do. We should be able to manage it a little better so the construction gets done timely, but maybe we should finish phase 1 before we do that. You know what I'm saying? 1960 is when the game starts. I am going horribly slow, Kinder, because this is still my second playthrough. I'm very new to this game. I'd like to think that I'm doing better. I've made it this far. What phase is world domination? That's phase 5. At the very least, phase 5. Yeah, dogs, I agree. I won't lose this city, dude. I'll do what we have to do. I mean, we're making good money. I haven't, basically, what I'm trying to tell you is I haven't exhausted all of my tricks or all of my options to, you know, not be able to pay back anything. Yeah, Erudite, that's true. I think passing after phase 1, when that pipeline is finished and I have enough to start moving citizens in, I'll reorganize my public works. We'll reorganize all the equipment that we have. To just certain depots are road building, certain depots are designed for this, certain depots are designed for that. You know, because right now it's just kind of all over the place. All the depots are linked together and they all can build whatever. Probably something I should have done from the start, but I didn't want idle equipment. Like, if a road construction depot could be used to help move materials around for buildings, I thought that would be a good idea. Like, but also, I didn't fully understand how the whole thing works. What I'm trying to tell you in plain English is that I still suck at this. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeppers. Alright, just go back to the depot. Where's the Vega? I'm gonna tell the Vega to go back there too. There's no point in driving those cars around. They're wasting fuel. Do you think the shuttle could have ever launched people inside the payload bay? It was an option that was explored, but it was never. They never did it, RJ. But yeah. They had a passenger module for the shuttle as a proposed thing. So they thought about it, they just never did it. Ah! First time I played this, I tried to mimic a city in my country. It worked pretty well. Only thing, there was no river, but managed without it. Oh, there you go. That's pretty good. I thought that you were referring to the space plane that was turned into Dream Chaser, HL-20. I think we should audit everything, actually, after Phase 1, guys, because we're not turning a profit. We're turning a profit here with NATO. But then again, I just increased my oil throughput by putting some of the Mack truck tankers on this thing. But those T-138s are breaking. They're breaking down. They're getting old. Oil market's in shambles? No, the oil price is actually high right now. 49 rubles per ton. After that pipeline and everything is finished, pipe and power are working with the heat plant. Then yeah, we're gonna audit everything because we're screwed. Oh, by the way, loan repayment or interest rate is not included in the top left amount. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we burned through all of our crops. That was pretty fast. According to Wiki, the fields get fertilized until threshold is reached. I think to earn money, you have to prioritize the fertilizer. Well, like that? I had fertilizer. Yeah, we did it. Have you considered importing crops? Booze is worth it. Can we pause phase 1? I mean, we could. Importing crops is worth it if you use your own workers in the factories. Yeah. Yeah, we just gotta finish this. Yeah, Petros, that's what I'm thinking. Fellas, I misread. I thought grain would keep us stable, but we drained that grain really, really fast. Turns out the train is really good at doing its job. So we'll export out the last bits of, grain that we have to try and get some cash to finish this. Once the electricity and everything is hooked up, then the heat plant should, you know... I could import labor to make it work initially, but I don't want to do that. After all this construction is done, I'm going to basically audit where I'm getting all this labor from, like, and where I'm getting labor to. Like, I have labor coming in for water treatment, for instance. We don't need water treatment right now. First of all, the thing's full of water. You don't need to pump anymore. It's not like I'm using much of it either. The farm is using little bits of it, so maybe every once in a while it'd be good to do that. It was also not the best harvest. Yep. So, that's labor that's not needed. We do need the labor for that fire station because... in case we lose oil. I want to do that. I also noticed we were a little more efficient when I wasn't directly pulling from that thing. State capitalism simulator, let's go! Hello. If you need money and don't want to take loans, there's a decent amount of resources in Rail CO, the construction office. Yeah, okay. We paid for most of the resources here. Okay, you just chill there for a little while. That thing, yeah, okay, we got plenty of coal there. Just hang on. Oh, it broke? Yeah, Inverter, we brought people in way too late. Yeah. We weren't finished with phase 1.1, so we tried to move to phase 1.2, and look what happened. Everything dead. Not good. Do you get cool Eastern European brutalist architecture? Cool and brutalist. Those don't belong together in the same sentence. But yes, yeah, you do. You can build some... Yeah. All the buildings are modeled after real Eastern Bloc buildings, because the developer of this game is from Slovakia, as far from what I can tell. I mean, Variant, the reason why I like this game so much is because, you know, you really have control over everything, right down to where your trucks are driving, dude. I think every city simulator should have this much granularity, but that's just me. Money is getting pretty low. I'm sure you're keeping an eye on it, but if you run out, it will kill power and your exports. Yep. I'm aware. I think we can finish the pipes in time, but I have a couple of tricks up my sleeve, too. Yeah, there's Steam Workshop for this too. Yep. Yeah, my credit score, so to speak, is actually pretty damn good. So I'm not too incredibly worried about it. That's not as dire as it seems. My money's low because I buy American vehicles. So I use my profit from rubles to buy American stuff, but I'm also exporting oil to NATO as well. See? I'm exporting NATO, so we're pulling in about 8 Gs a month from oil export right now, which is pretty good. See? There's another one. One of the tricks that I have up my sleeve is that I could set their export to NATO. You could set them to NATO to do NATO export, or to Warsaw Pact, and this income over here will help bolster my rubles if the poop hits the fan. That's like the oh frick button. Oh, that's cool, Hellfish. Neat. We'll tee that one up for later. Cleaning water from the lake is the inefficient way to get water. Wells are much better. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's good to know, Telephone. Really wish that bit of knowledge was here yesterday when I built out all this, but that's all good, man. Somebody probably told me. I probably missed it. The next episode of NASA Spaceflight News tonight. Yep, right in the title, W. Alright, start speeding it up.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
All right. Hey, Kyron. I for one prefer the Democratic People's Republic of Salamiov? Salamiov. No, Spaghetzov is one true republic. Alright, I switched it. I switched it, so now all trucks are exporting oil to Warsaw Pact for now. Should start making more money. Been lurking. How are the new apartments and crops doing? I misjudged how many crops we would have, or how good the harvest would be, Frackles, so I didn't have enough money to really finish construction on anything. I stopped all the construction here midway. We're gonna have to wait. I just need to stay afloat here through the winter. Have you played Frostpunk before? No. Alright. I stopped supplying my depot with resources here. Russia produces its own fossil fuels, Aldezert. They still do, to this day. Actually, they're an exporter. Okay. Stay afloat. Stay afloat. I'm moving trucks around to these wells over here. We're barely keeping the lights on. Oh, 7. Ah! Stop it! Stop it! Go up! Thank you! Go up some more! Wait a minute. Why did that truck just... No, I'm already paying the loan. I'm already paying off a loan. We have to pay that off. Frickin' snow. I think Twitch is broken. Rip view counts on all Twitch channels. Twitch is having strunk. Your trucks will eventually break down. Thank you. I can state the obvious. Did you know that it snows in the winter months? Yeah, I see one viewer as well. Yeah, you're the only viewer for me, chat. Oh, thanks, Gary. Tough game to play, Plums. That's why I like it. Yes, everyone get one viewer, to be fair. Yeah, yes. Can right-click the envelope to close it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's my last bit of oil. That's keeping the lights on. Well, they got a lot of the plumbing done. Oh, very nice. Yes. There we go. Let's go. He's good while it lasted. No, we're doing all right, dude. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I still have more tricks up my sleeve if we need it. Not worried. We just gotta survive the winter. That's all.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Booger Spoon. Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. They're almost done, dude. Phase 1 is almost complete. There we go. What? Wow, that thing just got wiped. Repair the old trucks. Yeah. Yeah, that's low on my priorities right now. But I do have a repair depot where we could send these if we need to. In fact, I'll send one of them over there right now. It's full. Never mind. Yonk. It's cool, dudes. We'll stop construction on the road. There we go. The reason why I stopped construction on the road is to get the asphalt trucks out of here. That the asphalt is something that's just killing me right now. Last chance to buy. No, I'm all right. Nothing. All right. I need a small bridge loan. We got to turn the oil pumps back on, guys. "63 viewers, this is your best stream." Yep. There was 10,000 there a second ago. What is sapping that? Oh, it's the fuel. No, can't be. Can't be labor. That's impossible. Three. Pause. It's the interest payments. The loan. It's the loan that we already have. That's sapping me. Yep. It's the debt repayment. I got it. It's okay. I just needed it to be enough to get the pumps on. It'll turn around, Petros. Guys, I'm still not worried. I mean, this is a minor annoyance at best. Yeah, the game not taking into account debt repayment is kind of screwing me. But it's okay. Yeah, Booger, there you go. We'll get it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Nick, 60 months. Dude, you got your worm. That's awesome. Thanks, man. I'm doing both of those, Petros. We should have enough to do both of them. Yeah, alright. We're going to consolidate. 302995. Turn. Nine three or 9233. Turn. Get rid of that. There we go. Alright, February 73, we have to get that money repaid. Worm grind complete. Thanks, man. Will the government come for the loan debt? Yeah. Okay, that was a particularly harsh winter for me. The 6.3 earthquake just occurred off of Hawaii. Yikes. Go to the customs building, related vehicle. Maybe there's something there that isn't needed. What do you mean, Kalthar? I have a vehicle repair facility down here. We could always sell some of these T138s. I don't know how to, though. Because sell vehicle just scraps it. I don't want to do that. Who repairs wear and tear at buildings? The building will repair itself. The construction teams do that. Is the labor just draining your money? It's definitely not helping. But once the construction is finished on this stuff right here, there's not going to be much labor to import anymore. That's why I said finish that pipeline and everything and then stop. Stop what we're doing. And then basically we got to get to the point where we got to audit ourselves. Are these just wasting the electricity? Yeah, you can't really shut them off, to my knowledge. Unless you put in a power switch. There's... where the hell is it? They use nothing, you can see 0 amps. Oh. Yeah. No, you don't want to demolish a building. Demolishing a building costs money, RJ. Bad idea. Okay. Buh! No, it's not buh 95. It's not buh. It's ah! Bah! 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 Ah! Bah! Matters. Ah! They should be out getting ready to fertilize the fields here. There they go. When best build Soviet military space launch vehicle T-72 tank turret? Nice. I do not know. Tank. Pump and shaft. Okay, hang on a second. I need to see. I need to reorganize my oil exports because it's all over the place right now. Glory to spaghetti. It's off. All right, how many of these Mack trucks do I have? Okay. We have 6 T-138s there. We gotta go here. That's what we gotta do. Erase all these from their lines. You just gotta do it for a second. New vehicle. Oh, an EJ460. All right. Okay. These are all the vehicles that I have for fueling. Hey, hello, comrade. Actually, I think there's 2 more T-138s over here. Yep. All right, take those. All right, now I got to go into my lines here. It'd probably be better if I did this while the game was paused. Where is this truck? It's over there. Okay. Erase from the line. Apatoma oil export. Okay. Let's do this right. T-138s are in pretty good order. So, let's add 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Start, 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 start. That's how I had this before. Hey, Flykin. We have another good T-138 over here. There's that piece of junk. Okay. Alright, so Now these other trucks. Cool. Alright, so that's fertilizer. No. Now NATO temp export. Here we go. Start that guy on that route. Put those 2 tankers on. Start. Alright, let's see how that all pans out, because I have 6 of these tanker trucks. We gotta get it basically running on a supply chain so they're constantly exporting. How do you deal with depression? If you're going through hell, keep going, or seek the help that you need. I don't really deal too much with depression though, Flykin. It's more anxiety from work. But who doesn't get anxiety from work? You know, like, it's just... Everybody gets anxiety, dude. It happens. Some people are just better at hiding it. What is that? A Tupolev 144. Oh. See, one truck comes in, one truck goes out, the other one comes in. That's pretty good. Alright, so go back in here. Let's add another one. Start. How about you? That tank is 100% full, no one's at the station. It's just adding up. It happens to everybody, Flykin. Get the help that you need, dude. If you need it. Me, like, here's the thing, man. I put a lot of pressure on myself. Most of my anxiety is from me. Because... in some, like, once again, I'm only speaking for myself. I'm speaking for me and me only. This does not work for everybody, nor should everybody try to do this. I like the stress, I guess. I like the stress of this job. It makes you feel good. You know, when you come in under adverse conditions and you do what you need to do. It's a good feeling. Keeps me coming back. Maybe turn on line spacing. It's not supported with this type of moving. All right, put in another T-138. Add another tanker truck. Didn't you want to hook up the trains to the oil? Don't have the resources. That one was not full. Yeah, Da Vinci, I think it was. I think it just filled it quick. More pumps and a train connection. The plan for the line is already there, dudes, but that's expensive. I'm gonna put those 2 tanker trucks on the Apatomo export. Yeah, see this? See that? Take 1 truck off. Send him home. This well is producing way faster. So I put 3 tanker trucks on this one. 3 of the big ones. The Mack trucks. Yeah, there you go, Kyron. Like I said, Flacken, it's also kind of important to keep things in perspective. There are people that have been dealt a way crappier hand than us. Keep it in perspective. That's something I always do. I don't take this job for granted. I don't do it. That's stay humble. You know what I mean? Part of the reason, like I said, I put a lot of stress on myself. Part of the reason why I do that is because I don't ever want to feel like what's the right word? I don't ever want to feel like I'm comfortable. You know what I mean? Because you're not. You know, people have such crappier hands than you. You know, but you know, your mind is gonna perceive your world how it's going to perceive your world. My problems. Some of my biggest problems are coming in here and making sure I can play video games for 10 hours a day. Not exactly the worst problem to have. But, because that's my world and my perception, that's a big problem. Making sure you come in here and be entertaining for 10 hours every day, that might seem like a simple problem to solve for others, but that's my world. I make sure to take those thoughts and keep it in perspective. It's very important to understand that. Look, man, just because I'm sitting here playing video games all day doesn't mean I don't have problems. Everyone does. Keep it in perspective. You want to be comfortably numb. Validate your emotions. I'm tough on myself, Fatal Owl. That's how you grow as an individual. My stress is self-induced. All day. I chose this job. You know what I mean? It's my work. I chose to be here. Nobody else. Nobody's forcing me to be here. That's how you grow as a person. Stressful situations help. And getting through them helps. Once again, this is me. I am not speaking for anyone but myself. Hey, Chief. 64-month resub. Thanks, buddy. So don't get confused. You know what I mean? Don't take this as some self-help advice. This is what I do to survive. My situation is different than most. So don't worry about it. Today's Peter's birthday. He's watching with you. Hope you can send him your wishes. Happy birthday, Peter. You sit in the chair or you face the wall. Hard disagree. Constantly invalidating yourself. Yeah, maybe for you, Fatal. Maybe for you. That works for me. And it's worked for me for a decade. You can't argue with results. Many thanks. Yeah, sure. Alright, get those off. Get the T-138s off the line here. Is the construction over here complete? Read my next comment. This isn't a maybe for me thing. This is a repeatable studied phenomenon. Sure. See, you know, Fatal, I hope you understand the irony of this situation. I'm saying what works for me, and you're talking about validating emotions and, well, simultaneously invalidating mine. This is why I don't talk about this a lot, because that's, I don't know, that's very funny to me. Can't make that up. So, I'll just drop the subject and move on. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick, like, but that's what works, dude. That's what works for me. It works very well. I crave the stress, dude. I love it. I love it. Even if it beats me down, dude, it's fun. It's interesting. It makes you feel alive, dude. It's great. Doesn't work for everybody, though. I get it. I'm kind of crazy. I get it. You have to be kind of nuts to do this job. You know? Like, it is what it be, dude. I'm not meaning to validate your spirits. I'm sorry. I thought I was only referring to your general statements about how people grow. You can behave how you want. You shouldn't acknowledge that science doesn't support it. When did I? See, that's what I mean, dude. I didn't. I'm not saying that I'm some kind of scientist, and you shouldn't take how I look at life as as gospel. That's the first thing that I said. Because I know good and well what I do does not work for most. I ain't some self-help expert. I'll teach you how the space shuttle works, you know what I mean? I'm not invalidating science at all. Absolutely not. No, no. You do your thing. How's the city going? It's better than last save stream, but we still have some work to do. That thing is not getting finished for some reason. I'm not 100% sure why. Could you self-help the shuttle back in space? I don't even think I have the willpower to get that done. Hey, Fatal, I'm not here to step on anybody's toes or anything, dude. Let's get back to the game, my dude. You're right. You're right. All good, man. Not for a while, Cooking. You got about 3 hours. Okay, there we go. Fred the construction bus with 2,500 kilometers. Hey, we'll get it, man. Hey, fellas, don't dogpile on Fatal either. Come on, man. He don't deserve that. It's all good, dudes. Everybody, the most important thing is find your own way. You know what I mean? You gotta seek help if you need it. And go do your thing. Alright? I'm gonna get back to building. Or, well, lack thereof. I don't have any freaking money. That's all basically used up in debt money. Even with the mass oil export that I'm doing right now, it's still not really enough. We're not really making money, we're just combating the interest, which kind of sucks. We're kind of in a holding pattern here until the harvest is ready to go, which blows, but it is what it is. Fertilizer, though. Fertilizer's really doing me right. Ugh. They're not doing these fields because the fertility threshold isn't good enough. We'll set it to 40. Go. We need a good harvest. Still no loans? Oh, I have one. Yeah, we gotta pay that back. I want to go debt-free before we finish this. I'm working on it. It's kind of dependent on our harvest, though. These tractors are not gonna sow the fields in time. Oculux, don't necro an old thread. Come on. Come on, man. Stop. Like, I'm never talking about it again. Ever. Happy now? Ever. Dude. Enough. Anybody talk about it again, you're gone. You can take the rest of the day off. Yeah, Cactus, that would be nice. Hey, Gujar. How you doing, buddy? I noticed, Wardux. It's okay. Okay. Water labor. That Datsun 510. Where are ya? Do I have a depot set up somewhere where I can park this thing? Nope. You just got back from the vet. Your cat was getting a checkup. Nice. What the frick is the monthly payment on this thing? $20 grand. So we're import at 9. Foreign manpower's at 8. So that's 17. Right? Plus 20 G's. So that's 37. Oh. We need the export to get up to 37 G's to stay above ground. Yikes. We're pushing right now for the most part. Start alcohol again ASAP. We have some alcohol to export. Take that T-138 off the line. The big tanker trucks can handle this. They're faster. Cut the labor for the fire department. Really don't have a choice. There we go. We made it. We're past 37 G's. Import and export went up, so 40 is where we need to be right now. We need to be plus 40. So we're gradually breaking even at this rate. The labor is for the stupid factory there, and that was exporting whatever alcohol was sitting in that truck. hell is that import cost? Hold on. Importer resources. What the hell are you importing? That's so freaking expensive. Oh, the fertilizer. $6,800. Well, that's a yearly cost, so I'm not too incredibly worried about it. Would it make sense to use your excess money to lower the principal? Yeah, probably. Let's put 100 G's on there. That number, we gotta get it up above 50. I gotta make sure it's going above 54. It's an awesome game, cooking. It's really, really fun, but just super complex. Alright. The labor going into that factory is nothing, so... I want to put everybody in the distillery for a second here. Let me check something. How much is it to import crops? 27 to alcohol, 439. Okay. Load crops. Do it. Unload crops. Okay. That truck's gonna bring in crops temporarily. We gotta make sure to disable him later. That alcohol export will help. We gotta make sure... So now that bus right there is just delivering workers to the factory. That's that labor cost that I've been eating. The labor cost of like 11 grand. We're just paying them to sit in that factory and do nothing.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Leaked image of a Soviet-era satellite. Okay. Okay. Where's the red truck? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Ah! Ah! If I had the money to do that, sure, it would be a great idea, Cactus, but yeah, we don't. We don't, dude. We gotta pay off this damn loan. Or just roll with it. We gotta start making a lot of money. How's the build going? What's your main resource in this game? How do you acquire it? I'm exporting oil right now, Gannett. And vodka, believe it or not. Without the crops, though, it's not really working too well. Can I suggest a refinery? Nope, you can't. No, you can't. Sorry, man. Hey, Barbie, you want to go for a ride? Sure, Ken. Well, you can't. All good, Jack. It's all good, man. We're just staying ahead of the game here. Oh, don't worry about it, dude. It's all good. All good, man. Just one more lane, bro, please. Is that construction down here finished? Missing a truck with an open hull. Huh. You had a few citizens last night, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Oh, is there an open hull anywhere? Hold on. They're all dump trucks. And that one's full of asphalt. What the hell's going on here? Gosh, geez, Happy Socks, you were absolutely right. This is horrible. What a cluster. Where's an open hull truck? There's one. Why aren't you doing this? Okay, oil construction office needs to be assigned to the rest of this stuff. Just tick them all off. Why not? I don't know why it only assigned to 4, but whatever, we'll get it done. $56. We're staying above water, which is good. I'm not sure why it didn't assign that stuff correctly, but we gotta finish the water switch right there. This thing's got electrical, right? Yep, cool. So 16 and 8 is 24. What's the loan payment to? Hold on. 15, 24, 15, 39. Okay, yeah, we're good. That alcohol export is really helping. Yeah, that's a better breakdown. It's better to use this than that, huh? The People's Committee of Spaghettov is very concerned about the money situation. Yep. Fatal, that's more me putting the low emphasis on citizens. Right? But yeah, I don't know, man. I dig it. I like the way this is set up. It has you focus more on logistics and infrastructure, which I think is pretty cool. I mean, you know I'm a sucker for that stuff. Ah! Ah! They were really late to sowing these damn fields. Yeah, that and I'm just a slow player. So I'm still trying to understand all this. Understand it faster. You have outstanding debt? We're actually staying ahead of it right now. Yeah, I'm staying ahead of it. Can you pay extra? Sure. Yeah, of course you could. Here. Watch. Let's see. We shouldn't go below like 5 grand here. Oh no, what have I asked you to do? Don't worry, we're staying above ground, dude. See? I basically completely limited my import of stuff. The only thing we're importing is some labor, to run the factory and some labor for the fire and the vehicle maintenance departments, dudes. Please make more alcohols. Oh, nice, Grav. There you go. Drink the Stalin? No, 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 no. You do not want to drink that. That's not good for you. And then when the harvest comes, which should be very soon, I can tell this truck to stop importing grain, stop importing crops, and then I won't have to pay the import penalty on that stuff. Ah! Wait. Ah! Yeah. That harvest, 1970 harvest kind of killed me. I didn't pay attention and the fields weren't sowed enough because of my minimum fertility level. That's okay. I noticed the problem before it... Well, I noticed it before it screwed us. Let me put it to you like that. Ah. 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 Yeah, exactly. We're just getting a light screwing instead. It's just very gentle. And oh, this is another thing that I wanted to do real quick. I wanted to see if I place that down. Oh, nah, never mind. I was gonna say, it would be cool to build it in planning mode so you can get a commit, so you can get a good price, but you can get an idea on how much it costs to build these things, but the previous man in charge of the fields has visited the wall. Here we go. Harvest is coming. Okay. Now that the harvest should be coming here, I'm going to go to this guy, get the line tool. Don't load anything. Yeah, cool. Excellent. I heard he won a free vacation. Yeah, we sent him to Siberia. Cool. Just one more harvester, bro, please. Yep, we're making money. Yes. Yes. Right now, my distillery's sucking up all the, wait until loaded. The distillery's sucking up all the crops. In the general cargo construction category, you could set factory connections as one way. You could set a farm silo as a... You could set farm silo as a one way to stop it taking crops until your distillery is full. In the general cargo section... Well, I noticed the range on the farm wasn't right. You could set the farm silo as one way to stop it taking crops until your distillery is full. Oh, I see the logic. Other ways so the farm doesn't feed the silo. So it's like a one-way street. So how is the grain storage going to get crops? I'm confused. You can change it after the distillery is full of crops, so there's no downtime. Okay. Can a silo hold multiple items? I don't think so. I think that one's just for grain. Or crops, yeah. Can you set a limit on how much the train will export? No. So If I revert this back to a two-way, you guys said manual control. Where did those 60 tons of crops just go? Oh, they went right into the train. I got it. Yeah, I got it. Okay, cool. I see what it's doing. I don't mind doing this because I have a truck that's pulling from the grain silo and putting it in the warehouse. So this logic with that extra truck in the loop should fix it. How much money are you making from food and booze? The food plant is not active right now. Streamslayer wants the ad time. Okay, roll. Enjoy your ads. Tell me when they're over. Oh boy. Yeah, Spider, it's a tough game. It's alright, everyone. I just wanted to spend the points. Yeah. I needed a stretch break anyway. Oh, belly. How's the fast? I've had probably maybe 200 calories on the day, and that's about it. Nullify ad time? I did have something like that, Nader. Ad time got nullified every time, dude. Over? Thanks, boys. Sorry about that. Or no, that was the hat change. I freaking hated that thing, dude. I'm gonna pay that loan off as quick as I can. We're profitable right now. I'm gonna keep it that way. Train's exporting grain too. Last please, what's up? Don't do the train for now, you're wasting profits. Oh, okay. Yeah, because we can export as alcohol, you're right. That's a good point. It just won't come as fast. I hate to ask, what is, probably a redundant question at this point, but what is the site you're using to see scheduled launches? Next space flight. We got one tonight at 7:30. That's going to be during NASA Spaceflight Live. I don't know what they want to do with that. I should probably ask them, but who knows? Knowing Starlink, it might push, but yeah. Or you could just type !next launch in chat, which is just calling an API from Next Spaceflight. It'll show you exactly the next launch is in chat. No, I think we'll get all the crops by the end of the year. Yeah, it is, Make, so I'm not exactly sure how that's gonna happen, but... Well, Dessert, that's why I don't do anything when an ad's running, and I've been getting into a habit of telling people tell me when the ad's over so I can start playing again. To make sure that the people that do see ads make me money and don't miss anything. I think that's a good system I got going, so... Yeah, I know the ratio, King. You've told me a bunch of times. There's that whole money thing that I don't have a lot of right now. That's kind of doing me in. Also a good time to take a break. Yep. Yeah, the ad time is turning into the stretch breaks. I like it because the ad time is metered, so we basically have a time limit on taking a stretch break instead of the old one, which a stretch break which ended up turning into a garage stream for a little while. We could do with a couple of those guys. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we can do that. Get 2 CK5s. That's fine. How many do we have right now? I have 4 Matadors. Yeah, Hellfish, it's a good idea. The E512 is better? Oh, the E512, yeah. So it's 8 grand, 8 times 3 is 24. We'll just buy 2 of them. Gotta get those fields harvested. Honestly, haven't really been watching you stream much as of late, but I'm glad I started watching more. I'm glad nothing has changed with how you roll. Archie, I've been doing, you know good and well, man. I've been doing this for 10 years. Why change it? I haven't really changed much. If anything, people change around me. I don't change. I'm just still me. Still me. Somebody please finish this stupid thing. You have to... Gotta hit the damn checkbox. Breaking news, today is Friday in California. Yo, David, yeah, no problem. Shoot! How goes workers and resources? I had to pause. We had to pause phase 1. We got a good deal of this stuff finished, though. So what happened was I missed a critical detail for phase 1. I forgot to hook that up to water. So that didn't end well. And because I couldn't start scaling up workers because of that, yeah, we ran out of money. So I had to stop. I had to stop everything. Everybody moved out, and I basically had to stop all construction and refinance the one loan that I have. But we have about 200K to go, so by pretty much, I'm not going to say by the end of this year, but we are pulling in some insane cash here. We're at 64. We ended up above ground full by 43K last year. Or last month. Yeah, we're making good money now. How did your commissars allow them to move? Well, they starved, Max. It was mostly evacuating bodies. Yes, in the flat, a bunch of people starved to death. The people starved to death because no one wanted to work at the bodega to sell food to the people that were starving. I'm not kidding, that's what happened. Communist country running, worry about debt. Spider, the interesting thing here is that I'm running this like a business. It's just, this is just a corporate town. That's what it is. You have to stay actually pretty damn capitalistic in this game, despite that. It's just dead in between government entities. I'm serious, it's how China works right now. They just move debt around between state-owned enterprises. The local and central government hides a lot of their debt burdens. Interesting. I mean, yeah. Cool. Max, you can cred max this if you really want to. You could just max out all your loans and then just keep refinancing and just keep refinancing and just keep refinancing. You could do that. It would be like my government to another government, but not necessarily between state-owned entities. But you can do that, dude. The granularity in this game is unreal, especially when you're playing on full realism. It's very difficult. That's why I like it. It really takes a lot of thinking. I regret drinking 2 cups of fresh pots. Now you're tired. Oof. That's interesting, though, Max. That they move it around between entities instead of us, which is just like, here is your debt. Look at this. It's like, okay. Nah, it's fine, RJ. Interesting, Jonathan. Alright. Yeah, dude, look at that. Plus 51. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, man. If we didn't have the loans, we'd be cranking out money. What's the loan? It's taking 13 G's out per month with 559 interest. So compounded balance and interest is 14.5 almost a month. Damn, dude. We'd be making tons of cash right now. We finished last month at plus 53. Minus the 15 G's there. Foreign manpower at 10,000 for running the factory. Imported resources, which is fertilizer and some crops. Or no crops. That's just got to be fertilizer. Is it fertilizer? No way. Hold on. $9,400 of fertilizer. Crap. But the fertilizer truck shouldn't be doing its thing here. Yeah, this should be on distribution. This should be a distro. It shouldn't be like that, so it imports it on need. Do I have an extra spot at a distribution facility? It was fuel at 9,400? Did I not read that right? Oh, fuel was 9,400. Fertilizer, 25. Yeah, well, fuel is the cost of doing business, so that is on distribution. Do you have any forklifts on the forklift roads? No. It seems like it's just moving it, Booger. I thought you would need to buy forklifts to get this thing working, but it seems like it just does it. Maybe forklifts increase the throughput or something? Socks, any ideas? Yeah, I'm confused why it's doing that the way it's doing it, but... They're magic. You need forklifts for more complex setups that are not simple factory connections. Forklifts not required if the factory connection goes straight to it. Okay. All right, let's knock off another 20 there. Actually, screw it. 30. That should be fine. Yep. Ah, man. Instead of just building out like crazy, if I had just monitored this every time I built something new, we'd have millions of dollars by now. I see the mistake that I made. Oh, okay, SKS, yeah. Yeah, basically every time you build something, audit yourself. Did the grain train pay off? I'm not actually exporting right now, Drummer, because exporting alcohol seems to be a little bit of a better solution. You could import more foreign labor for your booze factory. Do I only have 2 GM buses? Oh no, there's one right there. Yeah, Tabak, I wanted to go to a... I decided to use Apatomo so we don't... pull too much. Because I've noticed it takes a second to refresh this. They're infinite, drummer. What's your recovery plan? Pay off this debt, start making profit so you can actually... Well, start making profit, that's been the big one, and then I gotta pay off that loan. I'm trying to pay the loan off faster. The faster I can pay off the loan, the faster I can finish this. The heat plant should be good to go now. The water switch and the electrical power is good. Yep. You pay it off sooner, you're going to pay less interest. Exactly. I was thinking about buying another bus with the remaining dollars that I have. I only have 4 boxcars, drummer, but the train isn't doing anything right now. Those have crops in them. But it says we don't. That's weird. The power plant doesn't need that many workers. Why not just buy a few buses, little ones? It's not for the power plant. It's so we can... Oh, hold on. Give me 1 second. Landing shats. There we go. Good thing we noticed. Yeah, it's really easy to get it stuck in your head, dude. How reliable are the vehicles? The American stuff is super reliable, dude. That stuff don't break. Especially this old stuff. It ain't gonna break. Are they Fords? Max. They're Mack trucks. My buses are General Motors. Good. Good. It's automatic, dude. The farming equipment, they just, yeah, it just does its thing. You don't technically need workers for it. I suppose you could put workers on it, Drummer, if you really wanted to, and it would probably go faster. But the combines will do it. I think you could... What would they do? Make it go faster. It's gonna start snowing. Oh, containers. I got you. Alright. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a piss. Just watch the farms. Make sure nothing breaks, okay? I'll be right back. Just make sure it doesn't break. All right. You guys didn't break anything, did you? Sheep. Yeah, we're getting there, man. I have a city too, but yeah, debt problems. Only a couple fires? Oh, okay. Ad time. All right. Ants in the pants. Oh God, a 3. Dude, I don't know what. All right, I'll be right back. Tell me Should have just done it. Tell me when it's done. Damn you, Indicta. Time for an break. You're a little bit. Alright. That was painful. What the Oh, come on, get those crops in. Get the crops in! Nope.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So glad you got good weather at Daytona. I'm sure it was a complete blast, dude. That was one of the coolest things I've done, bro, Handy, by a long shot. We gotta get the water labor back up. Go, little Datsun, go! Oh, it looks pretty cool from here. Nice. Oh! How much more of that loan do you need to pay off? I have 150 G's. Not bad. There we go. No workers. No workers! Ah. Kuznetsov. It will be better when it's 69 for 69,430, Panta. You're gonna typo? Of all things, you're gonna typo that. Bruh. Absolute bruh moment. I'll be honest, with your skill set for streaming and extensive knowledge of all things space, that you're not working for some NASA PR team, ever thought of doing something like that? Yeah? Yeah, absolutely, Spider. But here's the thing. I like being my own boss. And I definitely don't want to be beholden to no government. Told what to think. It's not my style, boy. Just one more typo, bro, please. The encoder hates this. Alright. Yeah, Spider, dude, if they asked, I would love to, but they're never gonna ask. Plus, I like just being me. Also, I work for the next best thing. I work for NASA Spaceflight. That's the next best thing. Where I could still be an idiot on stream. And it's not a problem. You know what I mean? Do you understand what I am saying? Why did you control that for yourself? Stop trying to redeem yourself. Okay. You seen that video of a guy recreating an airburst round out of a mortar tube, 2 fireworks, and a hairspray can? No, I haven't, but yeah, that'll probably do it. Picking up what I'm putting down? Basically, I am Soy El NASA. Without getting cocky, you could restart housing, I guess. Yeah, let's we'll get the cinema going. We'll see how it plays out. I was just gonna pay that loan off, to be honest with you. But we are making a good amount of money. And then when the loan is paid off, what I'm gonna do is go back to setting these pumps over here as a NATO export, so we can start building up the dollar as well. Oh, cool, Flecken. Neat. Neato burrito. Yeah, Da Vinci, the funny thing is, right now, I'm just running a business. I'm paying people for their work. I'm sorry, that's really funny to me. I'm paying people for their work. That's weird. This is not the Soviet way. I'm sorry, man. What do you want? I don't know what you want, man. What's up, Lowell? How you doing? I don't know what you want. Screw me, right? Like... This is Backdoor MBA Communist Edition. Oh boy. How much export does Vodka Factory generate? I will tell you. We go in here, we check our export. Last month, alcohol pulled in 7,300 bucks. Oil export almost 50 G's. Very nice. Happy times. I've exported $2.5 million of oil. Which the screwed up part is, that means I've spent more than 2.5 million rubles on everything that you see here, which is crazy. Oil? Anything about oil? You cooking? Oh, I am talking about oil. I am cooking. Let him cook, chat. Let him cook. Oil? 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 Can you refine it for better exports? I have to research oil refining, Spider, but yes, absolutely. If I put down a technical university, yeah. We gotta get people living here first, though. Have you prospected it around to see if there's more oil patches nearby? No. You're not doing that teacher bull crap on me, are you? I have no idea where the closest patch is. This is how you prospect. I found one. Not as good as the other one there. Dude. There's one right there. There's another one right here. There's a big one right there. Big boy. Anywhere else? If we could build a highway out there. So there's one right here. And then there's one right there. We could expand the NATO highway. The highway that I built over here. We could expand it, build it all the way down here, have a bridge across 2 oil patches. I don't have the money to do that, but we could. I know where it is, Drummer. That's really easy. It's right across the street from me, proverbially. Right there, that peninsula is impossible to miss. Train? Could build trains out there. I built in the provisions to put a Y right here on purpose. You can actually see where I messed with the terrain. See what I'm talking about? See how the texture is slightly different? Actually, the encoder makes that look a little strange. Can you make passenger stations? Yeah, of course. Wow, that was quick. Jeez. This game's amazing, Drummer. It's amazing. That did not cost me anything. Alright. Resume construction there. Actually, I mean, it did. We were at 45 when I started construction, and now we're at 46. Because my resource import went from 7,600 to 21,000. Screw that. Screw that, screw that, screw that, screw that, screw that, screw that. Not yet. Gotta pay off that loan. The loan interest will kill me if we get to mid-1972. Do you know about the map in the bottom right? You need to research it with the Technical University. Fortunately for you guys, I have a spot picked out for the Technical University. It's going right here. When we get to that point. Open the housing? No. 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 I mean, let people live in the flats. People can move in if they want to. I don't think the game does that way though. I don't think it'll just put people in there. there's iron right there. Let's just say there's a reason why I built in provisions for a Y right here. The iron is right here. I found it. See what I mean? Right next to the tracks. That was entirely done on purpose by me. Hey, Bastardo, what's up, man? Kino Druzba. Kino Druzba. With the donkey out prospecting. Have you heard about Pacific Drive? Pacific Drive looks cool, Roscoff. I think that game is really neat. Yeah. I'll wait until it comes out, but yeah, I do dig it. By the way, capitalism is a step. Marx defined this step. You are playing as raw, rude communism. Back to him. Last step called whole communism, never been achieved before. It's mandatory to do it this way. Soviet tryhard of communism is nothing close to Marx dialects. I highly recommend shots. I've read Marx before. Put it. Yeah. Atlantic Drive when? Wouldn't that be fun to make, man? Imagine that. Yeah, I understand Hooded. I understand what he's trying to achieve, but yeah, the human condition. Not gonna work, dude. We're humans aren't good enough for that, all right? Let me put it to you like that. We're not good enough for that. You remember the Matrix? Did you know that the first Matrix, Mr. Anderson, was designed to be a perfect world? It was a disaster. No one would accept the code. Entire crops were lost. Which brings you to the Matrix you see before you. Remember? That, yeah, that. Very poignant. The human condition is one hell of a drug. Not a good idea, dude. Always gonna end in death. Bad. Not good. Hey, Forge. Good morning, evening from Antarctica. You're in Antarctica, okay. Yeah, it's a great philosophy as a whole. I mean, you know, it's just one of those things, man. Like, you know, people don't like war. Nobody likes war, you know. Everybody knows that war is bad, yet we still do it. You know what I mean? You're not gonna... That war is a human construct. It's part of the human condition. We fight. That's what we do. And anybody that doesn't think that's a little crazy, don't you think? That's lying to yourself. I don't like that. That doesn't sit right with me, dude. Up to 50. Yeah, Lobster, that's why I think our system is good, because it rewards the human condition, not penalizes it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, think about it, dudes. I know people are going to disagree with me on that one, but hey, what can I do? Lost your workers? No, we're just doing that. We're doing that thing called paying people for their work. I know, weird concept. So now that we're waiting, how about some nice trees for our city? Well, this is spots for future expansion, dude. I don't know where I would put trees. I'm not putting them next to power lines. That's not a good idea. That's right, Couscous. Indeed. Keep making money. Last chance to buy. I do not want that piece of junk. Yeah, Elfish, nice. Actually, that's right. I refinanced. This loan is this loan is for 1973. We have 384 days. Yeah, we'll have this paid off by the summer. I mean, a little late for me. I get it. My gameplay sucks. Like, I'm going really slow. But, yeah. Still learning, dudes. But thanks for having a conversation about it without getting into politics themselves. I hate that part, not gonna lie. Yeah, Hooded. I understand exactly where you're coming from, dude. Yeah. That's part of the reason why I don't really talk about it too much, dude. You know? Because someone's gonna do that. You know? I just don't think the idea is very smart. It's fascinating. It's interesting to read about. Like, I've read it, dude. Sure, absolutely. There are better guiding documents. Like the Constitution, for instance. You know, everybody goes, you know, around, have you read Marx? Have you read Marx? Yeah, but you read the Constitution. That's a pretty good one. Pretty good document, man. You know, like, but, yeah. That's why some topics, dude, I just don't talk about on stream because people get annoyed. Like, and at the end of the day, like, even if like half of you agree with or disagree or whatever, you're still not making it fun for everybody. And my job is to entertain, remember? Right? So that's why I kind of that, and why are you getting your opinions from a streamer? You know what I mean? Like, not you, Hooded, but dude, I sit here and play video games all day. I by definition don't have a good grasp on how the world works. You know what I'm saying, dude? Is fun allowed? No! No fun! Face wall, please! Wait. Ah! Yes, we're building cinema. The only movie that you will watch in this cinema is the Chernobyl miniseries. Wait, no, that is capitalist propaganda. You will watch Barney. You will watch Barney and the Teletubbies because those are both commune. Those are communist shows. Yes, yes, include everyone. Yes. We're all the same. Yeah, please. I think one of the most you read the Constitution is probably the most unironically patriotic thing I've ever heard you say. It's a pretty good document, Bree. What can I tell you? Like, I don't know what else you want to hear. Fun will commence now. Can I stop facing wall now? Oh, he's still alive. Hold your breath for me, please. Just hold your breath. I'll be right back. We have to wait for bullet shipment. How much more do we have? Almost there. 74. Okay. Yeah, Poison. If somebody wants to have a conversation with me about stuff in good faith, I'll do it. Like, I would love to have that, dude. Just be open and talk with you guys about stuff. I would do it. Dude, I can look at any topic, just like I look at spaceflight. I can do it objectively. I just don't. Because some things you can't talk about without people getting bent out of shape. Also, once again, being completely objective, some of my takes might be the stupidest thing you've ever heard, and I'm okay with that. That's fine. You know? Like, it's cool. Like, it's just, like, some of them you just don't want to talk about, because once again, entertainment. I'm your entertainment, dude. You want to watch a streamer that discusses those topics, there's plenty of them out there. Like, I fully admit that I don't have, like, the perfect grasp on the world, dude. Like I said, I play video games for fun, like, or for a living, right? Right? Like, keep it in perspective. Holds breath, passes out, face down. Good, yes. We will give you sleeping bag. You sleep out in the farm right now. It'll be fine. Okay, here's the topic. Why are we trying to use Hydrolox parts for the lunar parts of Artemis? Boil off is not ideal. We already know how to use hypergolics. Lobster, I don't know. I agree with you. I think that trying to do... Oh, God. I almost can't buy another G16. I don't have the money to buy another one. Well, oh well. We bought one. Lob, I agree with you. I very much think that NASA should... Look, man. Way too complicated architecture for what we're trying to do. A hypergolic lander should have been in there from the start, but a hypergolic lander that you could say scale. There's no reason why you couldn't have pressure-fed cryogenics. There's nothing saying you can't do that. So, you know, for the people that say, oh, well, using a hypergolic system is going to be different, you know? Like, yeah, you might need to change up the engine a little bit and change the manner of fuel delivery for your motor. So your fuel injection, right? Because hypergolic engines are way simpler than anything else. But you could have a pressure-fed Hydrolox engines. So you wouldn't necessarily need to scale around the design too much with your lander. Personally, like I said, I think we should start there. You know why? Because we're trading on institutional knowledge we don't have. What does that mean? I think, honestly, and this is going to be an ugly one. I'd rather discuss this than what we were talking about before, though. I think that NASA is trading on institutional knowledge that they do not have. It's evidenced in the Artemis program. Their architecture is fragmented, it's all over the place, and it's 1,000 times more complicated than the Apollo program. It's going to take us a while before we get anything done. Because, look, with a blank check from Uncle Sam and a coordinated effort, and Von Braun overseeing the entire project, it still took 10 years to do. We're unfragmented, we don't have a project manager, there's no... Everybody's kind of just off building their own component. There is cross, like, between design centers and commercial contractors, but there's no clear, not necessarily like I would say a clear path, but there's no quick way to get to the moon with the Artemis architecture. I don't think that's wise. However, the whole point of the Artemis program isn't to just go and land. So this is what I mean about looking at stuff objectively. That's not the point. The point is to stay there. We're trying to be sustainable on the moon, and we're trying to learn to live in deep space. That's the point of the Artemis program. So, by design, the Artemis program warrants a more complicated architecture than the Apollo program. However, the Artemis program still constitutes landing on the freaking moon with people. There's only one way we know how to do that. That's worked in the past. Let me put it to you like that, right? So, I understand why they're doing it the way that they're doing. But I think that's not necessarily the pathway to get results relatively quick. It's more of a long-term thing. And that's fine and dandy. I don't mind long-term. But when NASA says that they're going to go to Mars in the 2030s, that's hilarious. Yeah, okay. You're okay. You sure about that? Well, if you were serious about going to Mars in the 2030s, dude, if you were serious about that, you'd have a base on the moon right now. Because guess what? Remember, Apollo program is your rule of thumb for best case scenario, blank check, great project management. Still took 10 years. That's just to land people on the moon. We definitely don't have that. Going to Mars in the 2030s is a pipe dream, unless NASA's budget, like, doubles. And not only that, project management, too. Project management is just awful. Just awful. It's terrible. Like, I'm just gonna say it. Like, I know that's gonna piss people off, but I'm just pissing everybody off today. But yeah, there's pros and cons. Personally, I think it's hilarious to me that no one came up with a viable architecture that starts with a hypergolic lander and bridges to a pressure-fed hydrolox lander eventually when ISRU capability is established, right? But asking for comprehensive architecture at this point seems like too much of an ask for the people in charge, you know what I mean? And it's been like that since Constellation was canceled. It is what it is, dude. Heck, we could talk more about this when I do NASA Spaceflight Space News, dude, in about 2 hours, give or take. Actually, an hour and a half. We're almost out of debt, man. We're almost there. They should have a Cosmodrome. Couscous, they're looking at it. They're looking at the developers, at least people in chat were telling me that the devs were looking at, the developer of the game is looking at making a DLC for the space program, which I'm 100% about. I will buy that instantly. It could be a steaming pile of Lenin and I'd still buy it, because this game has just exceeded my expectations on pretty much every front. Correct, Jack. But another poignant thought is that there's so much waste. There's so much waste. NASA needs a good project manager. They just need a good project manager. I don't care if it's for building climate change satellites, climate monitoring satellites, satellite refurbishing, going to the moon, whatever. You just need a project manager. Like, especially with human spaceflight. I mean, to be honest with you, the probes program is actually pretty damn good. JPL does a damn good job in that regard. But, yeah, we need some place like JPL that's just for human spaceflight. I mean, if you think about it, JPL is just the probes, and NASA Launch Services program deals with the launch contracts to launch, like, Curiosity, Perseverance, Ingenuity, right? All the different space probes that NASA has, right? But the human spaceflight program is spread across, like, 4 or 5 space centers. Marshall, Huntsville, so Marshall isn't... There's Marshall... There's Johnson, Kennedy, Glenn, yeah. I mean, there's more, but you get the idea. JPL just laid off 530 people. Yeah, I know. Good times. Not. Anyway. We're almost out. A lot of crops. It's almost, actually, it is time. The tractors should be popping out here soon. There they go. I'll take NASA needs to stop building rockets and focus on probes, launch support, tech development, engines, and near-Earth deep space spaceships. I don't think you're necessarily wrong, Jack, but I disagree on that regard. NASA needs to have redundant capability to SpaceX, or SpaceX needs to sell Starship to NASA, and NASA needs to operate it under their own roof. Putting all your eggs, but even then, putting all your eggs in one basket in that regard is not a good idea. NASA needs to have their own redundant system to SpaceX, i.e. if SpaceX can put somebody on the moon, NASA needs to be able to duplicate that ability. Why? Why the redundant capability? The redundant capability needs to be there because, well, one, do you trust a corporation being in the, do you want NASA beholden to a corporation to get where they need to go? I think that's a really stupid idea. Like, really stupid. That's not smart at all. Not smart. That makes it so one entity could effectively destroy what NASA tries to do. Especially like if they don't agree with science or something. That's a bad idea. Not agree with science. That's not the right thing. That's not the right way to say that, but you get what I'm saying. Simultaneously, I don't want us beholden to the government to be able to get to the moon. Having redundant ways is the best way to do it. But that's putting all your eggs in one basket, Jack. If Starship does have some type of problem with it, you know, then we got a big, we'd have a big issue on our hands. The redundant capability is not it's not the most cost-effective way to do things, but it will get us there. But whatever. Anyway, we'll talk about this more on NSF, guys. I want to play. I think we'll just wait until we get up to 70 Gs and then we'll pay it. In the meantime, let's restart construction. Let's go. What is the next loco you want to get? Probably the, G26. Yeah. Or the G22. Either one of those. Probably the 22. It's actually a really good price. Cool. So when are citizens supposed to come? They came yesterday and they all died, Simon. Unfortunately, I hastily implemented it. I knew I shouldn't have. We weren't ready. We weren't ready. Because I put citizens in and I didn't have water hooked up to my heating plant. Bad idea. That's what, 1,500 horse? Yeah, something like that. Let me see. No, it's more than that. 1230 kilowatts is like 2,000 horse. It's way more. I think. Yeet had plenty of coal. Yep. Yeah, that's why I resumed construction on this stuff, because we're pretty close to getting this done. Oh wow, that was quick. Alright. Continue the construction there. Yeah, I was estimating. Cool. Yeah, sorry, I was wrong. Apologies, friend. Is the loan fully paid off? It will be. Very soon. Close. No, I'm never wrong. Face wall, please. It's all automatic. Yeah, Willie, they do their thing themselves. It's just the factories need people. They are making vodka with crop. Very nice. We're making grain alcohol in here. See? Look. Grain silo. Alcohol. Grain alcohol. Yes. We make a rocket fuel in here. It will knock you on your socks, as they say. I think I may have gotten the translation wrong on that saying. Whatever. It's fine. Potato is cruel joke. There is only hungry. My life is potato. Yeah, the other guys have stolichnaya. We have spaghetti-chnaya. Yes, very good. Sewage pipe working? Oh, yes. Look at all the liquid Stalin coming out of that. Oh, yes. She's squirting a bit. That is a great lake for me to poop on! Not like this! Not like this! Add time! Add time! Alright, roll. Another single digit. Dude. I got a 5! You rolled a 4! Yes! 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 Get wrecked, nerd! Anyway. Is your city turning into Poopernov? Poopernov? I won on a 5. Go. Finish. Go. Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Have we ever had a tie? Tie is re-rolled. Yep. So, Spider, when somebody reclaims ad time, alright, or redeems ad time, we roll a dice. The mods roll a d20 in chat, and I roll a d20 on the stream. If I win, no ads. If you win, I run the ad and get disgruntled and walk away. You lost. That's what I'm trying to tell you. do spaghetti. Where's that guy going? Oh, he's putting down the asphalt. Fellas? Debt free, baby. Oh, man. Oh, that's just. I came back. We came back from the loans, dude. Holy poop. We actually did it. I am invincible. Was it good for you too? Holy Stalin! Yeah, we're in ultra hard mode. We did better than historical Soviet Republic. Yes. Okay, now he's all profit. Yes, please finish. You can, it's on a cooldown, RB. Whoa. Oh yeah, we gotta get a. One more time. We'll plant some trees because it's nice. Some acacia trees. Oh wow. No, not bush. Pine. Yes. Happy pines. There. Perfect. Scroll up to increase the placing radius. Oh, that's nice. Cool. Sorry, the ignorance. Is the indoor pool used by tourists rather than citizens? Either one. No problem, Rococo. T148. Nice. Yeah, metric. That's fair. Very fertile fields. Dude. Oh, man. Let's pad the money here for a second. Keep bringing in that profit. Because it's going to start going up. We're going to start making lots of money here real fast. Because if we looked at March 1972, we're spending about 30K on expenses in rubles, and we're making 67. So we should be pretty good. And that 30K was including resources to build the Spaghetzov. Kinda low on cash, but we are debt-free and making profit, Fergs. Time for another loan. Okay. Please take out a $1 loan. Lowest you can do is 10. Yeah, we're doing okay. That's our money, man. Oh, that's cool. Did you fix the heating? Heating is good, it just needs workers. Yeah, let's finish phase 1, please. So, build all this stuff out, then put people in. We should be able to do that pretty quick. You know what? Do that one too. Let's go. And then we'll be able to here as well. Oh, you don't have load. We can tell if you make payments. Credit score goes down. Always, Spider. How many buildings left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These ones are the two flats over here are going to take the longest, though. Ah, yes, build this fountain. Yes, build it. Oh, yes. Uh-oh. Missing steel.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Kickning, hey man, 38-month resub. Yes, Goro, they're willing to help. Yep. What are these symbols for? When you get people in here, you need to put up commie propaganda everywhere to keep them loyal. I had merch for a long time, Kuro. Oh, nice. A prison bus. What about the rest of the stuff? They need some type of entertainment, and they need sports. So they also need a kindergarten for the kids, school for their larger kids, and medical, and then a place to get clothes, electronics, food, and meat. Ooh. Fiat 126. Nice. And the water to heat the plant, but we already have that. We just got to put workers on the heating plant and we're good. How about a church? No, O-Force. Atheism is a state-sponsored religion in communism. So, yeah, no church. Believe it or not, part of the Soviet reforms in the 20s included demolishing churches. Yep. Oh, and they did, too. Tower crane. Perhaps a bar to sell the citizens alcohol? Alcohol will debuff your citizens, Frackle. Hey, Dak. We need some new merch. Okay. Hey, the fountain's done. Oh, great. Sounds like my grandfather taking a leak. Does the fire station have trucks? Yep, I already bought those. They're nice trucks, too. Oh! Bah! Ah! Ah! Bah! Ah! Is it bah or ah? It's whatever you want it to be. Is there a vehicle that you haven't seen that you'd hope to see? I don't... This is about where I failed, timeline-wise, O-Force, last time. That's where I threw in the towel. So... I don't know. Bah. Threw in the toilet paper. Yeah. I'm wondering, is there a way I can make this look grass-y? Because it looks like crap. Gravel's good enough. Yes. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad, I guess. I mean, it looks better than the frickin' crappy dirt right here. We're still making money, despite all the construction. See last. What's up, David? Keep your eye on the NATO cash. It'll start going down because you're bringing in workers. Yep. I know. It might be time to redo the lines, so I'm exporting to NATO again. Let me just take a look. No, back this up. We're plus 16. How about last month? We were plus 29. I'm good, AWF. How are you? T-138 seem to be good to go. Alright, so let's make a new line. This is Apatomo T-138. No. Let's just put the year, 72. Load, wait, go over here, click that, unload, wait until unloaded, save the changes. Okay. This is going to cause a traffic jam. Start up the T-138s for the oil export again. We had 7 of them on there originally, and that was enough. Now, Take the Apatomo oil export trucks. Tell them to return to depot. Like I said, it's going to cause a little bit of a traffic jam. Would it be cheaper to build the coal power plant and hire workers rather than to buy the power? That's part of phase 2. Okay, so let's make a new line. This is NATO oil export 1972. Check. Save. Go here. Load. And then unload over here. Check. Alright, let's add vehicles. The fuel trucks are all added. Cool. Alright, now we gotta go back into lines, and then the Temp Warsaw Pact one. Take that. Tell those 2 trucks to get off the depot. And once those ones are off, start that route. Alright, so now Temp Warsaw should have nothing. Get rid of the original Apatomo export. Now, go back in here, actually. NATO oil export, 1972. Add 1, add 2. Tell them to start. Cool. Now the T-138 should handle the constant supply, and they're all repaired, by the way. Letting them sit for a second got them all repaired, which is good. That new dump truck that you just unlocked is awesome, okay? Good to know. I'm good, AWF. Thank you. There we go. Very nice. Probably gonna gravel that square too. Very good. Nice. 32-ton dumper that does 60 kilometers an hour. NATO or Warsaw Pact? And just out of curiosity. I have to ask, the Soviet Union didn't last so long in the grand scheme of things. Why use their cities as a template? More because it seems the gameplay is intending that more than anything. Trying to understand how the game works, man. Yeah, but it's mostly me trying to figure out what makes the game tick. Gotta understand something before you can go and change it, you know what I'm saying? Ironically, that I don't think communists understand that, but that ain't my problem. Right. Okay, get the garbage stuff figured out, and then we can work on the... oh. There we go. That looks great. The gravel is chippy, dude. When you're placing it, it's like... it makes that noise. I don't know if you knew that. Did you hear it? It's TV static. Why does it make noise? Because... okay, we're still pulling in good profits there. 12 and 9 is 21. We're pulling in 29, so we're still making money. And we started padding the dollars. TU-104. Cool. I have a keen eye for memes. Yes, I see you're no stranger to memes. There we go. 14. We can handle that. Dude, we're in a really good spot. I'm actually pretty happy here. Going by how complicated this game is, I can only imagine. Oh. Yeah. Alright, we gotta get the distro back up so we can finish this. We're gonna need a lot, especially for those last two flats. Could you imagine this game but in first person? Like you had to drive the trucks and equipment around to buildings? That'd be kind of nuts, dude. Where do you hide the Burans? They are deep inside the mountain. Yeah, Flagon, you basically described the snow runner. You're going to have to read the text if you want to understand what that is. So, needed to send out a message. You know what you need? That ad break. You need to shut up. Shut up. I'm checking NSF, dudes. Because we gotta... I have to start getting ready here. Yeah, we need some time to set up, dude. I gotta change some things. Some configs with the stream. Don't worry, after NSF, I'll be back. We'll play more. I'm done racing for a little while with luck. Is there a special launch tonight? No. NASA Spaceflight Live. Doing basically space news. You gotta roll a D20. I'm not rolling the ads right now. I'll roll them when we take a break. Freaking break.
Discovery, go at
Hey,
throttle.
Aki Tom. I just want to see some people move in. You set distro as load, not unload. Oh, that's great. What did I just do? It didn't empty it. Well, that's good. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Yes, I do space news with NASA Spaceflight on Fridays, which is cool. Doesn't mean we're not gonna do space news here though, like during the week if we need to, you know. Just trying to find that balance between working there and working here. Roll them before Space News goes live. That's the idea. That's why I said, no, I'm gonna wait. All right, making good progress. See, once I get all this built, I'm gonna try to see if we gotta basically figure out. I gotta figure out the ratio of like experts to regular immigrants, and then we gotta price that out. So I think I want to hit probably like 200 to 300 grand after all this is built. And then we start bringing people in. Yeah, Rep, we're doing okay. I paid off the loan, so yeah, that's good. We're doing just fine. And after this construction is finished, I need to audit my construction completely, because it's better to specialize construction depots for certain jobs and go from there, rather than have one that kind of does everything. That's cool, Flecken. How's the grain business going? We have... Actually, we're almost to the point where we can open up the food factory again. Got about 1,300 tons. But this method screws at your situation with the vast distances. Yeah, I suppose. I'm just gonna have to micromanage a little bit more, Da Vinci, that's all. Dude, we're actually making money. We're pretty stable right now. Fountain's finished. Garbage is finished. Ah! That's finished. Ah! This place doesn't look bad with the gravel. It's just that stupid dirt path right there, but I might just get rid of that. I wanted to put a path that connects, but I think that there's no way for them to get asphalt in there. There's no way to build it because they won't go through this, but who knows. Ah! You don't like the I do believe we are still making... Yeah, we're still making money. Alright. If you... they will come. How the heck did you do the... it's the monuments. Oh, please just finish it. Do you make your own asphalt? No, not yet, Willie. Yeah, sometimes the pavers screw up. All right, let's pine form. Open up the get the resources for these two. I think we're stable enough to make the profit. To keep making profit. I'm just trying to put down asphalt where it looks like it belongs. And then we could probably throw the gravel square down right here. Nice. That looks good. We just need the asphalt for the other side here. Cool. X and C let you adjust the camera while painting. Got it. How do you paint the gravel? It's over here, trees and accessories, decorative pavement. Sorry. I'll stop. All right, we got another farm harvest coming in. Oh, yeah, all the fields came in at the same time. Very good. Nutrient level would be low because we're harvesting right now. Uh, 1300 Tabak. Actually, you know what? We'll probably go a little bit longer. Yeah, we could probably start shipping a couple of trains here. Dude, there's so much. That's awesome. Harvest, baby, harvest. Yeah, with alcohol running the entire time. Yep. Thanks, Hitchell. Yeah. Appreciate it, man. There we go. That looks good. I'm just trying to cover stuff that I think looks right. Because I don't like how it's just a dirt patch of nothing. I really wish it would grow the grass in there. But then again, it might. It might do that over time. But I noticed the roads have patches around them and stuff. Yeah, we could probably get the grain train rolling. Damn, dude. If I had known that it was just... I just need to micromanage this stuff a little bit. Shoot, we could have been making millions freaking 5 years ago in game. I did all this with foreign labor. Which is hilarious. I did all this actually paying people for their work. No one's working for free. I'm sorry, that's still funny to me. I know, Jim. Yeah, I know. It's weird, right? Like, that never happens. I mean, they did have wages, and yeah, it was state allotted, like a tax return almost. NSF 30. I know, W. I said that like probably 30 seconds ago, dude. All good. I said we'll go a little bit longer. It shouldn't take that long to get this all set up, and now that I said that, it's probably going to take some time, so I jinxed it, but it's alright. First, we're going to play after NSF Live. I'll go a little bit later tonight. How do you hire more foreign workers at one time? You'd have to get a bus route to the depots. When are you going to introduce citizens back into the city? Well, phase 1, believe it or not, is almost complete. This thing's... Build those barracks out and half the city's good to go. So, we'll move people in... Or not move people in. We'll finish these, right? Finish the barracks. That's what I'm trying to get done before we switch over to Space News. And then, on the tail end... So after Space News, because I want to get this done this week... Depending on how much money we have when these are all finished. If we have 100K when these things are ready to go, I'll start moving people in. In terraforming, there is restore soil, but that does not work in tight spaces. Cool. Happy, I have a question. What's a good ratio to start out with of just regular immigrants or experts? Like, we have 150 to play with here. Or, 300. We're going to have 600 to play with. What's the ratio? Does it depend on what you have here? I mean, I would assume it would, but after, yeah. Yeah. I think. You need experts only for the hospital, school, and university, so you don't need many. Okay, cool. Without university, you won't need many educated folks. In the third world, you need citizens that can teach and sell them food. So, we're not talking a lot here. Like, yeah, we're not talking a lot. Yeah, Malls, that's what I was just thinking. How do you tell them to just go to one building? The university does create educated citizens. So do I tell... The snob lock, yeah. I can't... can you assign it? I don't think you can. Experts or university education. Got it. Diapers. Well, guys, we're out of time. Maybe they'll get one of the things done here. We'll move over into Space News here in a moment. Won't that allow people who only have a degree? You have the option to move in just experts, Dunpeel. Why is there grass coming up through my stupid gravel? Okay. Come on, finish it. They will. I'm not logging off here, dudes. When I go to get ready for NSF Live, there's going to be no interruption on this stream. Yeah, NSF Live, if you're looking for it on Twitch's end, is on my stream, dude. Yeah. Part of a negotiated deal. They don't stream on Twitch themselves, no. The negotiator. That's a me. What's up, Ian? So yeah, you guys don't need to go anywhere. Talking about space, yeah, you don't need to go. You don't need to go nowhere. Thoughts on the Apple Vision Pro? Kind of indifferent. I think the tech is cool, and that's about it. Alright, guys, this is where I gotta stop for now. Okay, cool. Don't worry. On the tail end of NSF Live, we'll get right back into playing, okay? I will be back momentarily. I'll see you in a little bit.